Da da da. Da da da. I'm late. I'm 1 hour late. It's okay. Is it okay? My bad. I was supposed to leave earlier today too, so I'm like, oh my goodness. Too much stuff to do. So Luna first redeemed. Not bad. Which means Pokemon was bait yet again. No. I think we just rush whatever I can do on Maple and then we swap. I had you know how I've been saying that I need to like clean up, I need to get rid of a lot of my stuff and everything. I literally just threw out, I think, well, I didn't throw them out yet, but they're in pieces, they're done, they're no longer existing. I shredded, I demolished some of my older cosplays. Morning Mimi pull. I think I spent like 3 hours this morning going through. They barricaded literally in my old room. There's like this little, I guess, part underneath the staircase where most of my not most of my cosplays, a lot of my very old cosplays and props were in there. And then they just put so much stuff in it, in the underneath that storage space, but they also put stuff in front of it piled up. And those stuff are like, it's so heavy. It's like tables, a bunch of random, like, I think like judo mats. Those are extremely heavy. And then I spent the whole morning just like trying to maneuver my way into that corner of the room. And then I'm lucky I didn't really find too many creepy crawlies, but there were a few. But then I gave them an opportunity to run away. So then if I saw them once, I'm like, okay, cool. I'm gonna just go back in the other room and do and then, you know, just shred everything, destroy everything. And if I come back and it's still there, it's over. You had your chance. I was armed with a vacuum. Oh my goodness. I should probably write it down at some point. See, like I didn't even finish. Like I just came out of the shower, like I've been rushing this whole morning and I'm still late. I feel like I should probably write down some of the things that I threw out. Etwa headpiece. My Gushin Sona, I threw out the headpiece. Blackthorn Morgana, I just got rid of everything. I only have the underskirt and the skirt left, and then the hoop that I used to put all the thorns on. So that thing's in the garbage. That's part of why like it took me, I think I have more than two garbage bags at the moment. Cloud9 Sivir, I found the weapon. I'm probably going, I don't know what to do with them. I just have like a bunch of, I have like 4 logos of Cloud9 because I made like I don't even have pictures of it. I can't even show you. I have like I made like a fan version of a Cloud9 Sivir because I went to like some finals. I think it was TSM versus C9, and then I wanted to support Cloud9. Anyway. Super pull. Oh, that's the wrong one. And then Simone. I cosplayed Simone from Tales of Zisteria. Whoa, I'm having a brain fart. I think it's Zisteria. It's the little girl. I cosplayed. It was such a budget cosplay. I low-key, I barely look like her. I cosplayed her back in like 2016. And then back then, I didn't have flexible primers, so a lot of the I've noticed that a lot of the props that I made back then, they don't bend. They cannot bend. So essentially, the moment I move them around too much, it's over. Like the paint just cracks. Even the foam itself, it's just you know, it's been 10 years. It's I can't do anything with that. So then I pretty much trashed her. I think I might still have the outfit left, but I thrashed all the accessories earlier. Candy cane misfortune. I'm like thinking about getting rid of. I made Candy Cane Misfortune 2 times. I had the initial model and then I remade her when they remade the model. And so I have the old canes which are literally just, they just look like regular peppermint, like candy canes. So I'm thinking, initially I was thinking I wasn't going to try to like sell any of my older cosplays because a lot of them are just pretty much trash, but like those ones I feel like some people might just like them as decoration or like Christmas decoration. So I'm like, okay, I mean, if I can get like $5 for like some of my older stuff, I'm down. Ideally, obviously it would be more than 10, only because if I need to take the metro to get to them, to go to and from will take me $10. But like obviously I can't. I think for stuff like that, I'd probably just try to see if they could meet up with me somewhere where I don't have to go out of my way to get there. What else did I do? Lila? No, I kept the Lila stuff. I still have the new candy cane, like canes. The only issue is that they're stuck together. I guess some of the ribbons kind of melted together, so their 2 canes are, or the paint essentially kind of stuck together. So if I rip them apart, some of the paint will chip off, but honestly, like I don't really care too much at this point. That's just how it is. I made Dark Elementalist Lux back in 2017. I just threw out everything. I actually scrapped her staff years ago to use the base. I used like an old broom, a small broom, to make her staff, and then I scrapped the actual staff itself because it was so ghetto, and then I used the base, like the broom, to make something else. And then I kept the feathers that I made because they were really cute, but then everything else for Dark Elementalist Lux, the actual accessories, the top, everything that I made out of foam, I just trashed it out today. Yep. Dark Magician Girl, I thrash pretty much everything, all the accessories besides the hat, the staff, but they're so ghetto that Dark Magician Girl, I made her back in 2017 to promote the Montreal Comic Cons and the new anime division of Montreal Comic Con. And it was so ghetto because I made her like, I don't know, like in a week and a half or something, because they notified me so last minute, and I'm like, okay, sure, like I'll make something. And then it's just in a very poor state. The props are really not that great. You can tell that I literally use like a paper towel. You can see like the ridges on the staff. Like I didn't even bother covering it with foam. Like it was just so ghetto because I was like, you won't even see it on the video anyway. The hat is like, I kept the hat because I was thinking maybe someone would just want it and then cover it with fabric to like use it as a base. And I'm like, okay, you know, like Dark Magician Girl is like a character that I can see some people still cosplaying. So I'm like, I mean, yeah, maybe I can figure something out with it. And I kept the staff because similarly I feel like someone could use it as a base and then cover it up, but it's also, it's just so ghetto, like I think I might just trash it. I finally found some of my older cosplays. They were like in a box in bags. I found Leopard Nidalee, I found my Heartseeker Varus, I found my Zinzhao from League, I found the rest of my Dark Elementalist Lux, I found my goodness, I found the necklace that I made for Pocahontas, and then it was made out of foam, so again, it was back then when I didn't have any flexible primers, so like it just cracked. I'm like, I'm throwing that out. Outfits, spear, some accessories. Yeah, Zinzao, like, the issue is that they remade him 2 times. I have the old version of him, so like it's older. I'm thinking about trashing Varus's outfit because it was kind of ghetto, and then no one's really going to want that. But then the weapon, I spent so long on it, and I'd have to take it out of the trash bag that it's currently in. But if it's in a good state, I don't believe they actually changed the model for Varus, so like I would maybe try to see if I could sell it. Meow. Calico Chunker Boba? Oh, your cat. Speaking of cats, earlier this morning when I was cleaning up, my sister's-in-law's cat was walking in front of the window. I have like, I'm in the basement, but then I have like a small window where I can kind of see usually what would be people's feet, but then I saw the cat obviously because it was walking outside. It's just a bit scary because I don't expect it. I don't expect anything to be lurking. I finally found my Shan Yu sword. For the longest time I had no idea where it was. It was just in one of the big boxes. I refound all of my props and accessories for Captain Misfortune. Those ones I'm a bit iffy about getting rid of. I'm not sure what to do with that yet. I also made secret agents so long ago, but then there's some stuff that I'm like, maybe some kids would just want them as like something to play with. But the issue is that they're not kid proof, and they're not I want to say like child safe. Like if they start biting into it or something, it's made out of foam, it's toxic. So I'm like, I don't know how much I actually want to go forward with the idea of like maybe giving some of these props that I've made to kids, because I'm like, oh no, it's like if they chew on it, it's over. It's omega toxic. It's like, and it's covered with like primer and everything. Hydrate? Oh yeah, wait, sorry, I just saw. When I open the door to use the bathroom, one of my cats runs in like laugh animatronic. I'm like, yeah, they always try. I've been told that, I don't have a cat, but I've been told that cats always want to like get in a room with you, but then the moment that they're in, they're like, let me out, let me out, let me out. Like, they're so weird. My dog does the same. Wait, I don't think I've heard dogs do that. Cats definitely, dogs I had no idea. Oh my goodness, I'm like writing down, because I have a list of all my cosplays. I'm kind of writing down the ones that I remember seeing and that I kind of already got rid of. Oh, I finally found my Belba and my Kirishima. Kirishima, low-key, I would never wear it ever again. And it's in a really good state. I wonder if someone would be interested in just buying it off me. It's all the accessories. And they're like, I don't want to like, what was it called? I don't want to like show off or anything, but the paint job and the actual like prop making, I think is really nice. I found my Belma from Maple Story 2. She was also in the big box. I found the little, oh my goodness, I made Edna in 2018, and then I modified an umbrella, and then I made a little Norman that she has hanging on her umbrella, and then for the longest time I had no idea where the Norman went. Because I saw everything else besides the Norman, and then I found it. It wasn't in the box, but it was in another part of like underneath that weird under the stair type of storage place. When both cats rush in, I throw out little guy, not the calico, and I tell him no, we're full. Oh no. Okay, we need to do some... Low-key, I don't think we'll do all the weeklies. Like, I need to do cover, and then some weeklies, and then... maybe I should because we have Shining this weekend, but... Guys, I'm running out of time. I'm meeting up with my sister later today. And initially she wanted me to get there to get her at her place around 4:30. I'm like, you know, that means I need to leave at like 3. I'm like, I'm not getting there at 4:30, but I can try to get there around 5. But then I started late because I was too busy cleaning up and everything. And I'm like, it might be 6. Because that means I could leave around 4:30 or 5:30. 5? I think it's 5. I kind of forgot. I need to look at the bus schedule again. What else did I find in there? Ooh, my arcade misfortune. The props actually look pretty good for how long they've stayed in those boxes. But yeah, it's because I have this emotional like attachment to misfortune, so I never want to get rid of anything, but I think I don't know. I found like these old shoes that I covered with pink fabric to make Dawn. That was my very first cosplay in 2010. And I found them again. I'm like, okay, those ones I can definitely part ways with, but I don't know anyone, literally anyone who would want pink fabric covered shoes. I don't know what to do. I completed the 5K. Oh yeah. I guess I could just finish the whole thing. I just have 700 left. Wait, 700 only? Usually I have 10k mobs. I thought I just finished the 5k. How am I only at 6k? I have 600 mobs left. Wait. What's going on? I think it's bugged. Hey! Am I even getting EXP? Oh yeah, I am. Okay. Yeah, I have 10k. I have access to 10k mobs per week. This was not 10k. Weeklies on Sunday? I don't... But the thing is, I did cash... Oh, you mean I didn't no, I finished it last week. Because I finished it... Didn't I finish it 2 days ago on stream? While I kept talking and talking and talking when I was supposed to go eat. I wonder how your alien can see with that hair. It's cute. I don't know why I like this haircut so much. Okay, well, let's just say that this is bugged, and then let's just say that I finished, even though I definitely did not finish. Okay. We're gonna complete this. Sure. Okay, I really don't want to do Lotus. I'm so like... I need to run some of my bosses on my Illium. Wait, I should do the epic first. What's all this? Oh, Roro. I was like, wait, what? Wait, what? I'm not sure, but 1 week I couldn't get more EXP, but I wasn't done with the base 5k. I know that it was bugged, but I thought it was fixed. And I thought it was for the extra... Wait, I forgot. I read a bug, but I forgot what it was. But I thought it was fixed. Oh my. What's all this? Dude, my hands are like omega sore. I've been lifting and moving stuff ever since this morning. This is why people wear gloves when they move stuff around. I didn't think that it would be that bad because I haven't really, I mean, I've moved some pretty heavy stuff, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Okay. Oh wait, the epic. Well, I mean, I can, it's okay. Let's just do the epic first. Speed running, or at least attempting to. I feel like I should have taken some pictures of some of the... I mostly took videos of me ripping apart my older cosplays instead of like taking pictures and like memories, but like to be honest, a lot of them I'm like... A lot of the stuff that I threw out are some of the cosplays that I made so quickly for like, it's, you know, they're rushed and everything. The only one that it took me forever and I did have to get rid of it this morning was my Black Farm Morgana. That one took me probably months, and then my friends actually helped me back then. So that one I did have a lot of emotional attachment to it, but like it was made out of expanding foam, like all the thorns and everything. It was like being held by like wheels and strings and Velcro and a lot of I don't know, a lot of hopes and dreams. So that one I probably should have taken a picture, but to be honest, because I had to kind of take them out one by one from the little storage underneath the staircase, it was kind of difficult for me to, like, I didn't want to take one picture of like each single thorn, and it got really messy. It got really messy because I tried to at least salvage the wheels that I use underneath so that the thorns could roll while I'm walking, like could follow me while I'm walking. And then I used plaster to kind of solidify. I screwed in the wheels into the expanding foam, but then I also used plaster to kind of solidify everything. So the screws are screwed into some plaster, and then some of them I couldn't take out because I don't really have a lot of tools here, or at least I don't know where they are, and they're not my tools. So then I kind of, some of them, I have the wheel still attached to all the plaster. Oh wait, 1K, what am I doing? It's okay. Next week I will try to remove the wheels from the plaster and try to salvage some of the screws and salvage the wheels. I finally threw out the trash luggage that the airport mishandled after MapleCon. So that one has finally been taken care of. It's outside. So long, yeah. It took me forever because I was like, oh, I just feel so bad to throw out stuff. Because for the most part, like obviously it just ends up in landfills, and I'm like, oh, I can probably figure out something to like repurpose it. And then for the most part, no. Like there's a lot of things that yes, I have found ways to repurpose over the years, but that's like 10 years down the line. It's like there's a lot of fabric, old jeans, old clothes that I've been holding on to for over a decade. And I'm like, surely one day I will either find a use for it for like various cosplays, or just I will repurpose it into some other type of clothing. Anything. And then some of them I have, but you know, it's again, it takes me so long to even get to the point of doing that. And especially for stuff like jeans, I feel like very often most characters don't just wear jeans. Right, please. Like I was able to repurpose one of my older jeans because I cosplayed post time skip Nami from One Piece, and I'm like, yeah, she wears jeans. Like she's one of the few who actually does wear jeans. I repurposed like an old kind of Demnon-ish dress to make my Law cosplay, because again, he wears jeans, but I wanted to make a gender bend version of it, so... Or he wears blue pants, which I guess you could say are jeans. So like over the years, yes, I've used some old clothes and whatnot. I repurposed some old bed sheets to make the under shorts. I guess the bloomers underneath Lara's skirt. I never finished my Lara cosplay too. I made it for the first Maple Fest that I was invited to, and then yeah, I never made the stuff. I never actually... I'm pretty sure I'm missing some parts of the cosplay, and then that one I took so much creative freedom to kind of make my own design, and I'm like, you can barely tell that's Lara. Ah! Yeah, I know. Lara cosplay was good, in my opinion. A lot of people mistake me for, what's her name? I think she's also called Mimi. There was another... I don't think it was that year, it was the year after. When I cosplayed Callie, there was a Lara cosplayer. And then a lot of people think that's me. I'm like, no, it's not. it's not me. She actually made it so legit. Like, she... carbon copy of Lara. I'm like, for me, it was a bit too much creative freedom. And I'm pretty sure she made this stuff. Oh my, I need to... I don't remember her name. I followed both her and her friend on Instagram after MapleCon this year. But I've been so off Insta that yeah, it's a bit difficult for me to kind of remember people's socials. See, that's another thing. I need to kind of go back on Instagram, and then I kind of want to pivot a bit. Like, I still want to do cosplay, but again, like I've been focusing a lot on trying to figure out how to start this whole selling at convention idea. And then obviously I need funds for that, and I need space, and I'm like, that's kind of why I've just started tearing apart some of my older cosplays, because I'm like, I need the space. And if anyone actually wants some of my older cosplays, and like, I would gladly either ideally sell them, but like, I need to figure out a way to kind of find some sort of a way to fund, I guess, my little business idea. I said Mimi but misspelled the other day. A lot of people think that it's Necromimi, like small, and I'm like, I get it that I'm huggable size, but it's Mimi. It's not Mimi. Casper Polo. Oh. It's because if I don't do it early enough, yeah, my robot just starts going the other way, and it's really obnoxious. Another one. Why, I had it. Am I throwing? I almost never do this one. I literally just, I skip it. I don't do this one, and I don't do the speedy one. I literally just do the regular one. I'm too lazy to actually do it. Wait, how do I... Can I just do this? That way. anymore. No, really? It's not like... Is it too... I can't like do this, like angle it like this? Oh no. No, I made a mistake! Bring it back! Wait. Easy. Alright, that's not what I wanted to do, but it worked out. Did it? Where's the thing? Oh, here. I'm impatient. I'm impatient. I've made a spreadsheet of like all the designs that I currently have, and I'm realizing just how many I have, and I can't possibly get them all done, either as keychains or phone charms or stickers and whatnot. Also, stickers are so expensive. I'm low-key, high-key, very strongly debating on even making stickers. Because not only do I not like the idea of stickers, because I don't use them personally, the profit margin is so little, it's almost insignificant, and then you are stuck with so much leftovers because obviously they won't let you print just one sticker. No, like the minimum quantity for it to even be worth it is should be 50 of one design. They won't let you like, oh, can I just do 50 total of like 10 different designs? No, it's 50 of one design. I'm like, okay, I don't know if I want 50 slimes. Yeah, so like I'm having a bit of a... I'm meeting up with a friend this weekend, and then I don't know if she might have more insight on, I guess, the logistics side of things, because I'm like, I feel like I've been spending so much time coming up with new designs, and I'm like, I think I should stop. I should stop and then commit to the ones that I already have and try to figure out what exactly, which ones am I making as a keychain, which one am I making as phone charm. I also wanted to make tote bags, and I'm like, I think I'm scattering like too many things at the same time. Slime. There's some designs that I really like. I like the ribbon pig that I drew. I like the lotus bunnies. I like the duck from Maple Story 2. I also have CCPB. I think it's really cute. There's some that I drew and I'm like, dang it, I like them so much, but I know that no one will like them. I drew the bellflower, the ginseng thing, in like a little pot of tea, and I'm like, it's so random. Like no one, even people who play Maple at the moment, they'll be like, who cares? Oh my goodness, like... I like my snails, I think they're cute. I forgot what else, like I have... Let me... I like some of the peppers. I tried doing multiple peppers and I'm not fond of some of them. I feel like some of them, although I like the actual drawing itself, I think it doesn't translate well into a keychain. So I'm like, oh dang it, I wasted so much time on it. Yeah, I like my little necky, I think he's cute, but the issue is that no one would want a 2-inch or 2.5-inch keychain of Junior Necky. I'm like, okay, I might just... Yeah, I didn't think it through, so I'm thinking maybe I could just go with like as a phone charm, because usually those are much smaller. Like I don't know. Again, like I think I just need... Yeah, I need to kind of take a step back at the moment. And the bellflower dancing chair is cute. Yeah, that's kind of what prompted me to make a like bellflower, I guess, a bellflower design, because we had just come out of like we had just finished the event. I forgot, was it Night Troop? I think it was Night Troop. And I was like, oh, these are so cute, like I want this. And I've noticed that they're actually very often in promotional art for Maple. So I'm like, oh, okay, you know, like I'm not completely off track. I made a panda teddy. I think he looks cute but a bit creepy, which I guess is okay. People kind of like creepy cute, right? But again, like I feel like initially I wanted to make 2.5-inch keychains, but then I have one at home that's 2.5 inch. I'm like, oh, that's actually pretty big and bulky. I don't know if most people prefer smaller items. So then I was thinking more along the lines of a 2-inch keychain, which I think is more, I guess, passe-partout. How do you say passe-partout? Like it just, most people wouldn't think that it's too big. Oh, the Moonloon Night Troop, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. So like I'm trying to kind of make things a bit more concrete. Can you say concrete? That's a French saying. Concret. More set in stone, I guess. Like I made my spreadsheets and everything, and that's when I really realized that wait, I just have too much stuff. And then I also made it so that I could keep track of my sales. And then I did not know that if you pay by debit, the Square app, I guess, doesn't take as big of a cut. And I'm like, oh my goodness, that's just even more of a nightmare to keep track of. So then I put a like cash payment column, I made a credit card column, and it has to be one of the 4 main credit cards. Because if it's another credit card that is not on, is either Visa, MasterCard, Discover, or American Express, they take an even bigger cut. And I'm like, I'm just gonna like YOLO, because I just put one column for cash, one column for credit, one column for debit, and then I'm just hoping that everything will math out. Oh nah. I'm like, oh my goodness, it's just so much thinking that I did not know, I guess. I did not know of, and yeah, now I'm like getting into like the logistics of things, and I'm like, oh my goodness, this is a lot more of a headache than I initially thought it would be. Well, I mean, I already thought that it was going to be a headache, but oops, I already had a door. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, so that's what I've been doing yesterday on top of editing my video for... I finally uploaded the video for my Cadena Legion champ. Basically the 3 runs that we did on stream last time. The Lotus, Vihela, and BM. Oops, oh, that's on YouTube. It's your first time, the next one should be easier to organize? I hope so. Well, I think it's also a learning experience, because there's some things that I feel like maybe I actually don't need to keep track of, you know, all the sales from like the actual like card sales, because the Square application, if I set it up properly, it should keep track of everything, and then I would just need to input the number into my spreadsheet. But the thing is, I kind of wanted to keep track of my inventory at the same time, and I'm like, not everyone is going to pay by card, and I don't want to get it too mixed up. So yeah, and there's a lot of stuff like display items I still don't really know, but it's difficult to really figure out what type of display items I need if I don't even have the items yet. So that's why like I need to kind of kick myself in the butt and just commit on some designs and then make my order, because that's already going to take like maybe a month or something to get those items anyway, and I'm like kind of running out of time. So it's so much to think about, and at the moment I'm also trying to kind of get rid of a lot of the things that I have. I'm like willing to part ways with some of my plushies. Yeah, I mentioned it last stream that I'm going to my sister's place today to kind of go through some of the stuff that I left at her place. That includes all my manga, some of the anime DVDs that I have. I have some CDs, but obviously I don't think people still listen to music like on CDs anymore. So those ones I don't really know. I think I would just end up keeping them. There's just so much to think of. Too much to think of. And I also don't want to do too much at the same time, but at the same time it's like I'm kind of in a not a rush, but I do need to get those things started earlier. Like, it's earlier the better, basically. Wait, I'm missing Ursus. Were you listing the unwanted products? At the moment, I've mostly just gotten rid of the things that I know would never sell. That's like a lot of my older cosplay accessories and props. So those ones, I got rid of a lot of them already this morning. 2 trash bags. And there's some props that I'm willing to part ways with, but then I don't know if anyone would even want to buy them, because obviously I'd rather sell them than just getting rid of them and trashing them. And I feel like some of the props actually do meet a certain like quality standard that I feel like I could sell them. Something like my Kirishima, I think, is fairly recent. I think I made him. Okay, let me look it up. Kirishima was 2019, so that was like, well, let's just say 6 years ago, because it wasn't. It's like, actually no, I made him for January because it was for Katsu. So yeah, 7 years ago. I think my Kirishima is pretty good, and I don't think I would ever really wear him again. And I think I probably need to do it now because Boku no Hero is kind of dying. It's not really that popular anymore. Sorry, it's Kirishima from Boku no Hero. Yeah, I think out of all my props, that's like the only one that from a glance, I could see that, you know, it's a better quality than some of my other stuff, and I could probably try to sell that. Other ones, I was just like, maybe people would just want it as like random trinkets to decorate either during the holidays, like, you know, like my candy canes, my old candy canes from Candy Cane Misfortune. I'm like, oh, maybe people would want that for Christmas, maybe. But most of the other stuff, I'm like, yeah, it's not really. Oh, I saw my Heartseeker Varus weapon, and I think people could be interested in getting that, maybe. But I don't really know in what state it's in. It's been in a trash bag for like probably 7 years now. When did I make him? Heartseeker Varus 2018. It's been in a trash bag probably 2 years after I made him, so okay, maybe 6 years. I made him for, it ended up being right on time for Valentine's Day, but it was not intended. It just so happened that Katsucon that year landed at the same time as Valentine's Day. What else am I popping? I think that's it. I'll probably derp again, and then ideally I don't laser out of my Ori. I don't know, I just derped. I derped on Wednesday. Running Clover before SSF games, shake my head. I won't make any games. I know. Don't you worry, I am not running Culvert in vain. I think I paused stuff a bit late. Thoughts? Oh my goodness, I'm using my laser in my Ori. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I did not forget. Lame. Lame score. It's okay. I've done better, but it was with the stacked event buffs. Which I guess we don't have anymore. I need to turn off the fan in the washroom. Hold up. It's like a really old fan. And I was told that if I leave it on for too long, I'm gonna break the motor. Mami Kadena. Bum, 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 bum. Okay dokie. Okie dokie. Yeah. Wait. Where did my Roro node go? Just in case I open the item drop. You never know. Oh yeah, wait, I need this. Have a good stream today? Thank you, thank you. Huh? Oh, extreme. I was like, I didn't run Lotus. What is this? And this. Okay, maybe I should move this aside. Oh, Fountain. That's something that I keep forgetting about. The thing is, whenever I use Fountain, I tend to die as I'm trying to forcefully make my way to it. It's okay. It's okay. I forgot to use my laser again. I don't know, lately I've just been derping. I want to blame it on the fact that I haven't really been playing consistently all that much, but I still do my dailies on my Illium. Like, it's not as if I completely... Like, it's not like on my Cane where I kind of forgot some of my key bindings because I started doing dailies on him. Oh my goodness, look who almost died trying to put down the fountain. Again, that's me, that's me. You know what? I don't want to be here, guys. Power is mine. I was like scared of the pineapple that... My mom got a pineapple for the new year. Maybe like 2 weeks ago, and then it has been on the counter for like ever since, and then this week she finally cut it open. But pineapple is something that, for some reason, sometimes it just upsets my tummy so much. Like, it's too sour. And then sometimes it's sweet enough that it's not going to upset my tummy, but sometimes it's too sweet and then it does upset my tummy, and I'm like, I just never know if it's a bad idea to eat it or yeah. Oh, I need to laser on the second pass. Oh my goodness! Too much going on, too much guys, too much. I like to use a potion eventually. Pineapple is too sweet? Yeah, like it's weird because I feel like when it's sour, I understand that it upsets my tummy, but when it's overly sweet, I'm like, why is it even upsetting my tummy? Alright, monsieur, I don't need you to pop on my screen and take up literally half of it. What the? I died! I like literally I fell down by mistake. I was trying to fly to the other side and then boop, I just dropped down. Oh, that's not good. You know what happens when I die in P1? It's a rerun angle. Yeah, that's what I mean by usually I will die trying to get my way to the fountain or put it down. It's Loki, it's a double-edged sword. Oh jeez. See, I could have died making my way to the fountain right there because there was something underneath it. I just got lucky enough that I didn't literally explode. It's just a bit awkward. I'm gonna have to delay some stuff. I guess what I should do is this. Whoa, I'm at like 1 HP. Save your sensor P3? It's too late. It's too late, I would have died right there. There's also the fact that fountain doesn't work on DA. Oh yeah. I was running my BM on my DA yesterday with it. Oops! I forgot that's the SN key. Oops. Well, that was kind of random. Sorry, that used to be my crystal key, but... I was running with Jackie's Bishop and Erica's Kana, I think? Anyway, it's the bishop part. That's the part that was kind of weird. Someone please answer the phone. Oh my goodness, yesterday I have no idea what happened, but like my stepdad threw a hissy fit at my nephew. No idea what happened, all I know is that it was apparently an emergency. I just had to go upstairs. I'm like, okay. But then by the time that I actually made it upstairs, like it wasn't an emergency anymore. I'm like, okay, so it wasn't an emergency. Like, I don't know. Yeah, I don't really know what happened. All I heard was a bunch of screaming and yelling upstairs. I don't know. I'm just going to assume from the little information that I have about the actual situation is that my nephew probably, I think he's been having some skin issues, like eczema or something, and then I'm assuming he kept scratching at it. And it probably just got really bad. But I hardly think that's something that you would like it was just so... It was so loud upstairs yesterday. Like, why would you yell at someone because of that? I don't know. It's like, I feel like I don't have the complete story. Ah. Yeah, it felt like he had done something wrong because what I could hear from downstairs is like, oh, he probably did something stupid or silly, and now he's getting yelled at. Like yeah, that was like kind of my understanding. But then if it's more like he kept scratching at his skin or something, I'm like, I don't know. Doesn't quite make sense with what I heard. Ah. But I didn't really bother asking, to be honest. It's not my... It has nothing to do with me, basically. I don't want to, like, be nosy. Is that what it's called? Nosy. I have nothing, so I will wait the cutscene because I'm too lazy and I want to grab a piece of pineapple. Yeah, no one's been eating it. It's kind of going bad. What is the robot even saying? Look, I have my cooldowns! I need to put down the fountain. I must. I Jenny kinda early and then my laser is I bound too early. That's okay. Hey, I don't even have my buff. I'll be back, Lotus. Let me grab my buff. What the? I missed my vortex? Why? Oh my goodness. For some reason, my zone wasn't going off, so I just decided to bulwark. Kinda weird how bulwark worked, but not zone. They're both iframes. Oh, don't do anything. Power is mine. Ah, oh my goodness. Kinda just got bullied. Oh my goodness. Okay, we're gonna stand here. Oh, it's over. I decided that tactical retreat was a was a go. Oh, I'm surprised he didn't really follow me. Oh, I thought I didn't pop EV. No, I just skipped cooldown. Oh! Intruder alert. No! What's with my cont duration? It kind of lingered forever. Wah! Oh my goodness. Whoa. Okay, I'm gonna put a fountain here, further away. I have yet to use it, but it's ogre. Ah! Well, maybe if I didn't jump up, I could have used it. Oh my goodness. Hold up. Tactical retreat? Never mind. I don't need the tactical retreat. Whoa. Whoa. Ori? Do I still have— oh, I have one more ascent. I could use it as a knife frame. If I oh, what? Oh, I threw that so— oh! I ended up iframing instead of ascenting. I should've, wait. Oh, I still have vortex. Hold. Oh my goodness, my collant expired. Whoa. Oh. Hey, wait! I resetted my wings. I can cheese even more. I'm dead! Tactical ascent. Okay. Surely we get everything this week. I will be specific. I want a black heart. I want a Zerg. I want a TC. And I want the Android. Cool? Just want everything. Just give me everything. Oh wait. Item drop. No. Okay, well, since I didn't get the Roro node, maybe we won't get everything, but surely we'll get the TC though. Watch this. Hi. Oh. Ah. I'm so done. Stop giving me black hearts. Stop it. Wait. Wow. Oh man. Why? I always get this thing. It's okay. It's okay. Is it okay? No, it's not. Never settle. I want a TC. I could have also gotten an extra Zerk. It would have been nice for shiny. Because I have 2 at the moment. Anyway. Unfortunate. Only 2? Well, it's because... Anyway. At least it went to 20 last shining. Because this thing... Wait, not this thing. This thing, I had an extra one. And they both only went to 18. I think I boomed first half to 19. I'm like, alright, this is so... This is so lame. It's so anticlimactic. Are you close to Traces? I'm not sure. I don't think I was. Oh, facing the wrong way. Check your trace restoration point, see if you have enough to restore your TC. If I recall, I was not, but it's because I haven't really been doing these missions. So like, I only have myself to blame. I'm close to cap, I don't even run max challenge. Wait, really? How do you— oh yeah, you have to put— I had to put the TC in it, right? Oh no. See, I need so much more. 1680? That's so much. Yeah. I don't do Will, I don't do Vihela. I don't do everything in X-Slot. I forgot what else I don't do. I don't do a lot of the missions. I'm like, can't be bothered. I don't do Nell apparently. I see this donkey every single week, multiple times. And I get it, I should probably just run on a different character so that I can just one-shot everything on my Illium, but... yeah. I will leave it at that. Not very, it's okay. It's okay if it takes longer. I just do minus FD, low lives, and 10% bonus incoming damage. I don't actually remember what I do. I kind of just set it up once and then I never look back at it. Maybe I should look at it again, but I'm... I'll look at slime. Let me see what I have in there. Trace, restore. Yeah, I have everything. That means I should have everything on the other ones, right? Except Lotus. I know that one I didn't check off everything. We have the same. Where are you behind? I don't know. Because I don't do them? Yeah. Yeah. I keep spamming the escape key thinking that I will go to the boss. Maybe it's BM and Saren? Oh yeah, I carry on those ones, so I don't... Well, I don't carry BM, but I do XBM, and then for Saren I carry... Holy crap, my Ascend does so much damage. Wow. You can get the points in practice mode? Oh, hell no. I'm already barely doing my bosses. There's no way that I'll do double the bosses so that I can do the real run and then the practice run. Yeah, that's what I mean. I'm just like, no, I just... nah. One and done, please. Oh yeah, blocking and slime. I'm not doing that either. Yeah, so I don't do Nell, I don't do Yahela, I don't do slime. I don't do Will. I can't do Saren. I don't do Lotus. I cannot do BM. Yeah, it kinda adds up. Whoa, what happened to my E form? So I guess I can go with the ones that I actually do. It's Gloom, Lucid. Wait. Wait, is that it? Gloom, Lucid. Oh, Damien. That's it? Gloom, Lucid, Damien? Oh, no wonder I didn't finish anything. Lotus laser? I get a couple points in Lotus, but I don't have I don't do the FD or the 2 lives in Lotus. I forgot what the other challenges are. So I'll get a couple points in Lotus, I'll get a couple points... Oh, I think it's just Lotus. Well, actually no, because I think I do have the minus FD on all the bosses, so I do get a couple points, just not the ones that are obnoxious. She's talking about that other idol again and I hate it. Hey! You'll love it once you see her. If we even get that event. When are we supposed to get? I think Night Troop is usually around November. Another thing about pineapple, it's kind of... it stings? I don't know how to explain it. It like... it's irritating. Like the inside of your mouth is kind of like irritated after. Yeah, I don't know what's in pineapples, but maybe it's too acidic. I don't know. Oh, I finally managed to figure out maybe how to do little reminders in the chat. So this is my first time seeing this, so I guess it did work. Maybe. I just wish that it wouldn't show up on my actual like stream overlay, chat stream overlay. Yeah, I was trying to figure that out yesterday because I keep seeing it in other people's streams and I'm like, I want that too. Because there's so many, I get told so many times that people don't know that I have a YouTube channel, people don't know that I have an Instagram, people don't know that I have any of my socials, people don't know that I have a VOD channel, and I'm like, okay, maybe I could do something that isn't too annoying and will still be as, you know, like I don't want it to be in your face 24/7, like I don't want it to have like a stream overlay or something. But it's still, I still want it to be somewhere. Whoa, 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 whoa. We're leaving stuff behind. I found your Twitch because of YouTube. Yeah, see? And it's because I tend to not really vocalize it that much that, oh yeah, I have a VOD channel, oh yeah, I have a YouTube channel, oh yeah, like I have this, I have that. I just don't do anything. I just expect people to like find it on their own, but I'm like, because for me, that's what I tend to do. Like when I really like someone, I'll kind of, not really, stalk them on multiple socials. Like I'll go on their, you know, their profile and everything, and I'll try to see if there's other platforms where I can follow their work and whatnot. But I know a lot of people are not like that. I'm a stalker. No, it's just I'm very passionate about following people's work. But yeah, I know most people don't do that because it's too much of a hassle. Like, you know, when people say like, oh, link in bio, like no one clicks on that, but I click on that. I'm like, oh yeah, sure, I'll go on your bio. Link in description. I'm like, oh yeah, sure, I'll go in the description. Like I do that. And for the most part, it just annoys everyone else because they're like, oh my goodness, like why is the link just not right here? Like why do I have to go all the way to the biography? And I'm like, for me, it doesn't, I don't really mind doing that, but I know that it annoys a lot of people. Hey, I thought I got another breath earlier, but I guess that was not. Yeah, I thought something was hidden behind. $15 left on my coupon. Whoa. I would probably farm for like 10-ish minutes, but I'm also not really that motivated to do that. There's a lot of stuff to do. Okay, last one is for Bobo. Oh, I need to make more whetstones. Okay. Actually, I could use these. Sure. Actually, maybe not these ones. I can use these guys. Any pitchies today? A black heart. Sigh. Ugh, a black heart. Right here. Oh. Oh no. I've seen this one too many times. Oh yeah, wait, I was supposed to disenchant these. Yeah, I've just been popping these on my 271 win archer because I'm kind of running out of ideas on who to level at the moment. Dump your BH on a mule. That's what everyone's been telling me, but what if I actually need them? I don't want to go log on a different character. You know, like keep a few of them? That's boring. I could just keep all of them. Stare. I have hoarder tendencies. And you would think that this is just how I am in game, but that's also how I am in person. So that's why, like, me going through all of my stuff this morning, and well, for the past couple of weeks, I guess, I've been going through a lot of my old stuff. Is quite a feat. $636. It's just taking forever. And I would say it's not necessarily taking forever because I'm like, oh, I don't want to part ways with this. It's more like I have so much stuff. Okay, I guess there are some things that I feel like, oh, I could probably still find a way to use them. Which, for the most part, that's how it is for fabric. I never want to get rid of fabric. Because I'm like, there's no way that I do not find something to make with this fabric. Okay, Illium, flag. Like a lot of my older cosplays at the moment, like I went through the whole list of them and I'm like, okay, some of them I could definitely repurpose the fabric, like the Morgana, the Blackthorn Morgana. I'm willing to kind of undo, try to see what I can salvage from the skirt. But then I kind of forgot that I painted over the skirt, so I might not be able to use too much of it, but we'll see. But see, like I also don't want to spend like, I don't know, forever on these things either. Whoa, I'm like failing miserably. Oh my goodness, what happened? Like, I know getting rid of some of my plushies, that one's gonna take forever, because that one I will overthink every single one of them. That one I'm not looking forward to, but at the moment it's just been my really old cosplays from like 15 years ago. It's like whatever emotional attachment I have for, or I had for some of them, it's long gone. Oh, the breath. Okay. And I think that's it for Illium. Oh, no, no, no. Oh my goodness, I almost canceled the project. Dun, 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 dun. Next one, Kane. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh my, wait, yeah, wait, hold on. I need to figure out this thing. That's a bit too much stuff expiring. I want a coupon though, so I can... I've been delaying me using them on the Wind Archer, but to be honest, because I feel like maybe one of my characters I would like to level, but I don't think so. I think I should just use all of them on the Wind Archer. I have never seen a warrior emblem. Let it be known that this is my first time seeing one, at least on my account. Like the fact that it's red is weird to me. Cause I have it on my Illium, my Kane, my Arc, my CAD, my CM. Yeah, I have all of them besides warrior. Oh, my kin. Yeah, so I guess I had 2 mages. I got this, I think, last week. So this week they oh, crap. They carried my wind archer. It's all this random trash in the inventory. What's going on? Yeah. I don't know who else to use these cubes on. Aw, who has a corgi pup that's like, oh, it's mine. I think it's mine. It was starving. Okay. I need to find another... I forgot, I've been dumping arcanes on pretty much every single one of my characters, and I kind of forgot which ones are like... I didn't tier up the arcanes. Hoyoung, Adele? Maybe the Adele? I don't know anymore. Dang it. Hoyoung, Phantom, I think I feel like I tiered up most of their stuff. This is just a coupon, so I'm gonna delay it again for no reason because I'm literally going I'm just going to use it on the wind archer. Oh my goodness, why am I even delaying it? Okay, I know it's only been a couple days, maybe a week ever since I sent in my emails, but I just don't know how long I'm supposed to wait for something. I know for the most part they mention only candidates will be contacted. So like obviously I don't want to harass them. And I don't want to be overly hopeful either. It's just... How long am I supposed to wait? You can keep applying to other jobs. That's what I'm going to do this weekend. I printed out a 10, I guess. I don't know if 10 is not enough. I printed out 10 copies of my resume, so like... We'll see if I even man. I'm thinking at the moment of 8 places, I think, so I would have 2 extras. And you're like, whoa, 8 places? Yeah, I'm applying to like random stuff at the, like this weekend, 100%. It's just whatever's nearby. Like ideally, I'm kind of just looking for part-time at the moment because I feel like I won't have enough time to figure out the con business idea. Well, it's not an idea anymore, like I'm going. Like I won't have enough time to plan everything. Oh, hold on. part-time still counts as experience for your resume? Oh yeah, I guess so. That'd be something I could add. I'm also kind of dreading— well, is it dreading? I don't know. I'm a bit— not fearful, but I'm not too sure about the whole interacting with people at my booth. Because usually I'm more comfortable at conventions because I'm in cosplay, but obviously I'm not going to necessarily be in a full cosplay behind my booth, and I'm like, oh, how awkward will I— yeah, like how uncomfortable will I be talking to people? But I think for the most part, usually at conventions I'm a bit more open, only because I know that for them, like usually we at least have something in common, which would be like either, you know, our love for like Japanese culture or like anime or manga or whatnot. So I'm like, okay, like at least I'm not starting off from just like a blank canvas. As for the most part, I'm not very social at all. I kind of don't like talking to people. And maybe just being able to find some sort of like part-time job, and I don't necessarily want to do customer service, but at least somewhere where I can kind of interact with other people a tiny bit, not too many people, might give me at least a bit of a better preparation or a better chance. Yeah, I'm so finicky with customer service. I've done it before. I used to work at a sewing shop, and then I have horror stories from back then. I'm like, it was not an enjoyable experience, and I would never— unless you really like just being around people and whatnot, I would never really recommend doing customer service to anyone. It's just so— oh my goodness, like I don't know. Some people actually enjoy it. Like obviously you'll have, you know, that one random person every now and then that just kind of is having a bad day, and then they just feel the need to kind of throw it at you. That happens everywhere. I get it. I just feel like for the most part, a lot of times— I think I've said for the most part so like 5 times already. I just feel like very frequently, it happens very frequently when you're in customer service. Everyone just kind of spits at you. And you're like, oh my goodness, I don't know what I did, but I hope it has nothing to do with me, and it's just you're in a bad mood. I've seen so many like just weird I've had weird interactions back when I used to work at the sewing shop. And I feel like I was lucky enough that there weren't that many people in the mall itself, because it was kind of in a random dead area. It was difficult to get to. I used to work in customer service when I was in college. It's not fun. Yeah, it's not fun. Not gonna lie, I didn't care. I was just doing my job making. Yeah, which I feel like that's what most people in customer service, especially like as a retailer, that's what they end up doing. They're just doing it so that they can get some sort of revenue, and then, you know, they move on. They need to pay their school fees and whatnot, and then later on they move on from that. Or I guess ideally they move on from that, but some people don't, which is okay. You do whatever works for you. Some people enjoy working with people. Yeah. Like all the people in like HR, I'm like, I don't even know how you deal with like any of this. I would never volontairement, like voluntarily do customer service. I'm definitely looking for either the experience, or I'm looking for something else, or like it's just not something that's on my agenda. It's just not for me. Because the thing is, very often people like who work in customer service, who have been working in customer service, they don't take things personally. So whatever, let's say a customer is just yelling at you and they're having a really bad day, and then they literally just yelling at you and they're calling you names, and then they're just mistreating you completely. Some people, they just, you know, okay, like they will be able to take a step back and just say that, oh, it's that person's just having a bad day and it's okay and it has nothing to do with me. But for me personally, when someone is yelling at me, even though I take a step back and I'm like, this has nothing to do with me, I will feel like absolute crap after. Like I won't necessarily like get back from that. I'm like, why was I getting yelled at for like 30 minutes? Like, what did I even do? Like, this has literally had nothing to do with me. And then even though people tell me like, yeah, it had nothing to do with you, so just like move along, you know, don't think about it too much. That person was just having a bad day and taking it out on you. I'm like, I have such a hard time kind of like just dissociating, or it's not necessarily dissociating, it's just putting things in like compartmentalize, like, you know, like just putting things into different compartments in your brain. Like this, you know, this is just work and that's just how it is, and then that person doesn't even know you and like they were just taking it out on you. And some people are really good at doing that, and me, no. If I get any sort of like negative comments, I think about it for like months. There's still some things that, like, when I was a kid and when I was like 6 years old, I still remember them because I'm like, oh my goodness, like, I wouldn't say it eats at me as much as it used to back then, but I still remember them. I feel like I take everything personal, yeah. And some people, like, they're just able to just, you know, not move along, but like, you know, they're able to not take it personally. And I don't know how they do it. Like, that is 100% not me. I take everything personal. I mean, if it's personal, yeah. Dude, I remember that when I was working at the sewing shop, at some point it was like, I forgot, like 8 in the morning or something, and then I'm slow. I'm not a morning person. I'm slow in the morning, especially. So then they were giving me their phone number, and then I think I've said this story so many times. They didn't give me the regional code, and I was somewhere. I was in Dorval, which is not Montreal, but it's not Laval. It's like this. I guess I don't remember if it's like this in the west side of Montreal. Anyway, they didn't give me the regional code, and I was like, 514. Like they started, you know, just telling their phone number, and I was like, oh, is it 514 for Montreal? And then they just looked at me for like 5 seconds, and they're like, well, no, duh, it's 514, like, we're in Montreal, like, what do you think it is? I'm like, okay, I'm just asking. Especially since back then, like, we were getting 438 for Montreal as well, because we ran out of regional codes, and then recently I think we have like 4 different regional codes for Montreal. And I'm just like, okay, I still remember it, because I'm like, what did I do? Like, why did you react so poorly to my... I just asked a question, like 514, that's it. I just asked for your regional code. And then there's this other instance where I was... Literally, they blurted out their phone number so quickly, and then I asked them, could you repeat? And because I asked, could you repeat? They, again, stared at me for 10 seconds, up and down, and then they're like, are you still in school? I'm like, yes. And they're like, yeah, you should stay in school. I'm like, okay. It's just... Bro, like, if you literally blurt out like 10 numbers, I won't necessarily be able to write them down that quickly. And it's in English also. And I have this little bit of like, I need to translate numbers from English to French. Unfortunately, I'm not that, like, you'll often hear me whenever I pop like MVPs and everything, I'll be like, oh, 12 instead of 12, because I read numbers in French. Angry Mimi? Oh my goodness, it was just so infuriating. I wasn't even angry at the person, I was just like, why are they taking it out on me? Like, what did I even do? Like, basically they're saying that I'm dumb, and they're like, I should stay in school. I'm like, okay, cool. Like, and I didn't ask for your opinion. I'm just asking for your phone number, and I'm asking if you could please repeat it. That's it. Like, holy crap. customer service be like that? People just treat you lower than humans, which is weird because I'm like, there's people at different stages of their life, and there's people at different stages of their career, and there's people who you can't just replace all these, I guess, entry jobs with AI, with robots. And if anything, that's what we've been doing for the past couple of years, and people are like mad at it because they're like, I just want to speak to a human. It's like, well, all these humans that used to be you know, customer service or like entry level and whatnot, like jobs, they can't deal with it anymore. And like people are like so annoyed that, oh, they have to like speak to a robot now, and I'm just like, yeah, I mean, that's just how it is nowadays. So like, you'd rather yell at a human? Okay, cool. No, now you're yelling at a robot and you're being frustrated because the robot doesn't understand you. I'm like, yeah. Oh. I don't know. Like I said, I've had some pretty bad, nasty experiences with customer service, and I feel like, although I often recall those times more than the positive ones, I feel like in the end, I've had mostly negative interactions and not positive ones. I know that I tend to focus on negative ones, but I feel like it was either negative or neutral. Very, very, very rarely did I get positive interactions with customers, which I feel like is not a good thing. Like, I'm not asking for like them to praise me 24/7 and whatnot. It's just, for the most part, again, I keep saying for the most part, it's just, it was either negative or neutral. And like, neutral, I can get away with it, but negative, I'm like, oh my goodness, like, what did I do to you that you feel the need to just treat me like an idiot? Treat me like I'm below you. Like, I feel like everyone is just trying to get by, and I don't understand why you would treat someone differently because they have a job that you deem is lower than you. That's just a completely subjective opinion. We need people who can do like all kinds of jobs. Vicious at 30. It's a lot like that in customer service. The unfortunate part, I've seen a lot of elderly people who are stuck with jobs like those. Yeah. But I feel like, well, I mean, I don't want to necessarily generalize, but people tend to be a bit more, I wouldn't say forgiving, but more understanding of someone who could be a bit more slow if they're elderly. But when they're kids, for some reason, they just feel the need to like educate you. And I'm like, it's not because I'm younger that, or I look younger, that you think that I'm either a dropout, or like I don't go to school, or like I know nothing, or you know, like it's just this weird thing. Because back when I used to, oh wait, I think I finished my Kane's bosses. I'm so dumb. Oh yeah, I did. Oops. I popped all these buffs! No! It's okay. Guess I'll pop them for Kalos. Oh yeah, I did that yesterday. Oh yeah. Why did I do that yesterday? Ah, after Seren? Maybe? Hunt a solo Callus? Nah, I'm okay. Like, the amount of, I wouldn't say stigma, but I work at some point at a dry cleaners, and even the sewing shop, like when people would come in for alterations, they would just look at me, again, take like 10 seconds, they looked at me, they're like, you sew? I'm like, yeah, I know how to sew. It's like, are you like, did you go like, and then they basically, they just think I don't know how to sew and I'm just gonna I mess up their pair of pants or something, and I'm like, it's because I look younger, and for, I guess the stereotypical seamstress is someone who's older. You know, your grandma, she knows how to sew and everything. People, like the young kids these days, they don't know how to sew. They don't know how to do anything with their hands, basically. And it's like, no, I know how to sew. Like, I've properly learned how to sew. I went to a school and everything for it. Like, oh my. Oh my goodness. But yeah, I feel like for the most... Okay, I'll stop saying for the most part. Very often, I would get looked down on. Look down? Look down on... Upon? What's the expression? Essentially, they wouldn't take me seriously because I look too young to know how to sew. And then when I was able to do something more quickly, let's say they needed a rush job. Not a rushed job, but like they needed something very quickly, and I would be able to deliver the results, they would be doubtful. Either basically they couldn't believe that they paid this much when I got it done in 30 minutes. They're like, well, like, you don't deserve that. Which is weird to me. I'm like, you asked for it to be done more quickly. You asked me to literally drop everything else in the shop and then just work on your little thing. Like a pair of pants or whatnot. Or just something to hem. And then later on you complain that I did it too quickly and then I'm not worth, like it's not worth the $14. I'm like, okay. This is this weird, like, is it a dichotomy? It's the fact that when something is, you want something done quickly, but you're not ready to pay for it. I don't know. It was kind of weird. But you want someone to be efficient, but you don't want to pay for it. You're like, oh, if it's done more quickly, I shouldn't be paying for it. I shouldn't be paying more because it's fast. But if it takes more time, then I should be paying more because that means, oh, it takes more time to make. But it's like, this reasoning doesn't work. It's weird. Yeah, it's really weird. Morning, Amy Po. I don't understand how like this whole thing even works. Like, obviously you don't want something to take a month to make, but then if it does actually make a month to make, you should be expecting quality, which I think makes sense. But then, yeah, I don't know, like when it doesn't take too long to make, then you're like suspicious and you're like, why did I pay this much if it literally took you only 5 minutes? So then would you want me to take a whole week to do it? Because I could take a whole week to do it too. Like, I'm like, what's going on here? They're paying for their service, but mad that they're getting it fast? Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. I've had a couple customers like that where they're like, oh, could you do it for today? I'm like, yeah, sure. Like they're going around the mall. They're like, ideally like within the hour because I'm just here for the hour and then I'm leaving afterwards. I'm like, yeah, sure, like I'll try. And then I call them within like 30-40 minutes and I'm like, and they're like, oh, it's ready. Like, already? And then they're mad. They're like, oh my goodness, like it was $15. Like, this is too much. And like, you literally did it in 5 minutes. I'm like, no, it took me 30 minutes. And then I called you and then, you know, like it's extra. I took your measurements, I cut everything, I hemmed the whole thing, I did it professionally, and then I called you back and then you wanted me to do it within a certain timeline and I did it within your certain timeline and I literally charged you the same price as if you would have just asked me to do it within the week. and you're angry at me. Just give it to them later. Those people are Karens. It's so weird. Like what I ended up doing later on is if they ask me, you know, could you do it within the hour? I would call them after an hour and be like, oh, it's done. Like instead of being like, oh, I finished it and you know it's been 30 minutes. Because for the most part, okay, I keep saying for the most part, but whenever I would call them earlier than 1 hour, they would be angry at me. So I just learned that I will call you at the 1 hour mark. And be like, yeah, I'm done. Oof, like, I'm so happy. I might should do it within the hour, even though like I didn't even like it's been done. This is why work-life balance is important to me. Yeah, but I feel like, see, those types of situations, I would take them personally, which I feel like I should never do, because I'm like, that's just someone being angry at anything. But then I'd be confused and I'd be also upset because I'm like, you asked for something quickly and I delivered, and then you're mad at me, and I'm like, why are you even mad at me? Like, if anything, you should tip me. You should tip me because I did it well and within even earlier than what you asked for. I don't know. Sometimes I would get someone asking for me to finish within the hour, and then they would come like 40 minutes, 30, 40 minutes in, like, is it done? Is it done? Is it done? Is it done? And I'm like, I'm still working on it. I'm like, no, it's not done. It's like, oh, this is taking forever. I'm like, okay, I mean, I'm trying my best here. Like, I have other people too. Like, you're not the only one here. Like, obviously I didn't say that, but I'm like, whew. Whew. I'm like, I'm just kind of done. That's what I mean by, like, I've dealt with customer service and it's just, it wasn't a very fun experience. And I feel like not enough do people realize how much absolute crap people in customer service and like retailing services are going through on a daily basis. And I wouldn't even say on a daily basis, like on an hourly basis. Like, I think at some point I went to a shop and then I was, I guess, more than polite to the person who was like at the shop. Like, I didn't ask them how are you and whatnot, but I was like, I was like, you know, I was smiling at them and I was like, oh, you know, like, thank you for your help, and I just thanked them and whatnot. And then like one of my friends was like, don't you think that's too much? I'm like, no, that's just being polite. That's just making sure that if they're having a bad day, at least I'm not the reason why. At least I'm not the reason why. Hopefully they're having a bad day. It's like, you don't have to like say thank you to everything and like smile and whatnot. I'm just like, I mean, it's just nice. It's just nice sometimes to not have someone literally just... I've had some people, oh my goodness, I have so many things, like, they come in for alterations. They dump their bag on the counter and they're like, I need this hem like quickly right now because I need to go somewhere. I have like this event and it's really important. I'm like, okay. Like, and then I look at their bag and then some of the stuff isn't even washed. Their important stuff has never been worn or washed, so like I guess that's fine, not really. Usually you would want to wash it, but then because they're doing alterations, they're like, oh yeah, I also brought this random stuff that was, you know, at my place, and then I need you know, to repair it as well. And it's like all of that, they want it within the hour and they want it done right now, right here, right now, super quickly, and like they mistreat you like crazy, and then they just dump stuff on the counter, and then they don't even, some of their stuff kind of smells because they haven't washed it, and you can tell that it's just been laying in their room for I don't know how long, until they finally decided that they probably need to get it altered. And then yeah, I don't know, ew. But I mean, again, yay, customer service, it's so fun. Like, I don't get it. Like, the amount of like just stuff that I've seen, like I've kind of been through, I'm just like, holy crap, like I just kind of don't want to deal with it anymore. That's why, like, whenever I go to shops or stores, like in-person stores and whatnot, I'm just like, at least I try to be polite with people, because I'm like, I know what they go through, and I'm like, yeah, I don't wish that on anyone at all. And then I've dealt with creepers where I used to work, where they just somehow knew when I was off work, and they just somehow knew that I was alone in the shop, and they just somehow knew that I was alone taking the bus at night, and then they just somehow knew my whole schedule. Huh? Yeah. Like, again, maybe this is why I've waited so long to, like, try to find a job again, because, like, the amount of crap that I've been through, I'm just like, I kind of don't want to deal with it. Like, people are weird. People are actually weird. That is terrifying? Yeah, I don't know. I've had people follow me back home. And they can say whatever they want. They can kind of babble, like try to make it seem as if, you know, when they're talking to me, they can try to kind of make it seem as if they didn't just follow me for like 5 streets. But I know they've been following me. Because they waited until I used to walk back with my friends, back from like school and stuff, or like work, and then they would be on the other side of the street, and the moment that we split off, because my friends would take another bus, well, suddenly they would cross the street and then they would just follow me all the way back. I'm like, yeah, if that's not creepy, I don't know what it is. And I don't want to be like, oh, I'm thinking too much into it, because I don't think I was. Because you could just be following someone else because they're, you know, they're on your way to somewhere. But then if that's the case, why would you even talk to me? Like, they try to like have a conversation with me, like, oh, do you still go to school? Which school do you go to? Oh, do you work? Oh, you usually come back at this time? I'm like, I'm sorry, but that's kind of creepy. I don't know if you want to just sound friendly and you want to like make friends and whatnot, but that's not the way to go. That's just so creepy. Hello? Oh. They're asking if like this is usually the way that I take home. Like, which school do I go to? Did I just come back from a cafe, or like was I like studying at school or something? I'm like, oh my goodness, don't ask me all these questions. Random strangers in the bus street. It was like years ago. For some reason, there was like two-ish years where I would keep getting followed. And then it got so bad that my friends, instead of like, we stopped splitting off, they would literally just walk me all the way back home. That was like maybe 10 years ago or something. And it's something that I'm like, I never really got, it's not over it, it's more like, it's always an idea that's always at the back of my mind. I'm like, oh, what if someone's like randomly following me? Because at the sewing shop that I used to work at, I was alone. I was alone on my shift in a small shop, and then for some reason, at least one guy knew about it. And it was creepy. And it's this weird thing where you're like, maybe I'm just being delusional and then they're not actually following me, and then you try to convince yourself that they're just being friendly and they don't mean anything by they don't have any ill intent behind their behavior. You're basically gaslighting yourself into thinking that everything's fine. But you shouldn't really be thinking that way, in my opinion. Because when I ended up, I wasn't even the one who called security on the guy. It was my, like, I was messaging my friend, and like I was in the back store and I was messaging my friend saying that I don't know what to do. Like, this guy is just, he's been lurking in the shop for the whole day and just asking me random questions, and then basically kind of stalking me. And he's been doing that on multiple times, or like across various days when I had my shift. And then I don't want to get into the details, but on that day specifically, he did something that to me is complete. It's not okay to do to anyone at all. And then that's when I decided to message my friend and be like, I don't know what to do because this guy's being inappropriate. And then she ended up calling the security to the mall, the mall security. And then when they got to the shop, they didn't really take me seriously. They're like, oh, she's probably hysterical, like whatever, like she's just being overly dramatic. Like, the guy literally didn't do anything. Like, when I told them what happened, they're like, oh, I mean, and you know, they didn't really see the issue. I'm like, because I think they thought that I was either joking or I was making something out of a situation that wasn't that it actually wasn't that serious, pretty much. So then they kind of just dismissed me, and then they just, you know, they kicked the guy out, and they were just like, oh, you know, like, you shouldn't, you just, you know, you don't stay here, like, you're not. But that was it. Huh? Where'd she go? Oh, I'm so dead. Yeah, what did I do? My Arc's culvert is usually higher, and then my Viola is definitely a one-shot. Did I forget to pop something? Oh, I don't have the wall hunter pot. Oh yeah. I mean, does it make that much of a difference? Maybe. I thought I had a bad time working customer service. You had a lot worse. It's not about like who has it worse and who like can basically trauma dump on more people. It's mostly like it kind of like my general, I guess not reason, but the whole purpose of, not purpose, but the whole reason why I'm talking about it is just because I've been kind of dreading going back into anything that has to do with customer service because I don't want to go through those situations ever again. We love non-believing women. Yeah, it was really weird. You could tell that by the reaction that this, you know, the security staff had. It was basically like they thought that I was just overreacting. And I'm like, if you literally had a daughter that was put through the same situation, I really hope that you wouldn't react the same way that you did, pretty much. I'm finding difficulty even finding a job, unfortunately. Well, at the moment, that's my situation as well. But I mean, this weekend I will attempt to drop my resumes pretty much anywhere where I will see. Because at the moment, I'm looking for something that isn't too far, and I'm looking for something where I wouldn't be the only one in the shop. Because initially I thought it's a nice thing because you're kind of just your own boss, and then you can do your own things on whenever you have time, you know, a break or when there's no customers and whatnot, and you kind of just, it's easier. But then I feel like just going back through what happened before when I used to be alone in the shop, I'd rather have at least one other person with me. Ideally not a whole squad, because again I get really uncomfortable around too many people, but at least one other person. And there's some shops that I was eyeing, but that I realized afterwards that for the very often I only see one person there. I don't know if there's someone else like in the back, or like I don't know if it's just there's one person at the front, but I don't know if I want to be alone. Hydrate? Oh yeah. I hate dealing with people. I know how you feel. No, like I said that to my sister, and she's aware of it, but she's like, "Dear, you're going to like try selling at conventions. You'll have to deal with people." And I'm like, "Yeah, but it's a different type of people." And she's like, "What do you mean it's a different type of people?" It's like convention crowd is not the same as just your everyday random person that walks into a store and then decides that they're having a bad day and then they're just throwing it out on you. I'm not saying that every single person you meet at a con will be decent. Well, actually, no. Usually, yeah. Like, I'm not saying that they're the best person ever, but usually people are more decent when they're at a convention. I remember walking home from late at night. Some teens in a car threw mustard at me twice. Oh my goodness. I have my fair share of kids being dumb with me. Because I used to be the only Asian, I'm pretty sure I still am, the only Asian in the whole neighborhood, and back then people had never seen an Asian in their whole entire life besides those like stereotypical yellow characters that don't speak French, I guess, in cartoons. And then for some reason they just have really like small eyes and whatnot, as portrayed in the cartoons. And because I was Asian, they're like, "Oh, you have such small eyes," and I'm like, I literally have bigger eyes than you. And it's like, "Oh, you're one of those, you don't know how to speak French or English or whatnot." And I'm like, "No, I speak better French than you." And then they just throw a bunch of random stuff at you, and they call you names, and then they call you a bunch of slurs, and yeah, like that was just my experience as a kid. Going to a school where they literally apparently they had never heard of an Asian in their entire life. Along the same boulevard but two different avenues, they had the nerve to reverse hard just to shoot me with mustard during a second drive-by. Threw some Asian slurs at me too. You were lucky you reported to the police on the way home. I don't even know if they can do anything about it, to be honest. I've had some kids, like they're on the school bus, they're on their way back home, and then I was walking back home alongside the bus, and then they literally lowered their windows, and then they just pointed fingers at me while the bus was like at a light and anything. Lowered their windows, pointed their fingers at me, and they're just starting laughing at me because I was Asian, or I am Asian. And then just called me names and whatnot, and I'm like, I have no idea why you even feel like it's something that you should be doing, or like you feel the need to do out of the blue like that. I've had instances where it's really icy outside because obviously it's the winter, there's a bunch of ice, and then I would slip and fall. And then That only happened to me once. I don't know if they're teenagers. I have no idea like what age they might be, but they basically lowered their window and then they started laughing at me out loud. They're like, "Oh my goodness, ha!" And then they just drove by. And then the thing is, I was like, you know, full coat, full scarf, full hat, and everything. I could have been an elderly person that literally just fell on the ground, and I couldn't, you know, I wouldn't be able to get back up. And then you would have just, if you were that person who laughed at me, you would have just driven by, like drove by. You didn't even offer like help or like ask to see if I was all right. I just find it so weird that there's people like that. Obviously there's people of all kinds everywhere, but it's just, to me, I'm like, you don't need to go out of your way to like help someone and whatnot, but then why are you going out of your way to basically bully them? That's weird. That's the weird part. Like, obviously I'm not asking you to be like a like I don't know how to call this, or like, I don't know, like an angel in disguise or something, and then a guardian angel, and then you're always helping out people. No, I'm not asking you to do that. It's just, don't go out of your way to like laugh at them, point fingers at them, call them names, and make sure that, you know, like they're not welcome. Like, yeah, like I'm not asking you to be Spider-Man. I'm not asking you to be a superhero. Just be like a decent human being. And a decent human being would not just laugh at you and then drive away. And you could laugh at me inside your car and I would never know, but then they decided to roll down their window, look at me, like poke their head outside the car, and then start laughing really obnoxiously loud at me. And I'm like, you are going so out of your way to be like a bad person. Mine was straight up assault. Yeah, you shouldn't be throwing stuff at people. That's like, that's a no. Like, obviously. I just don't really know like what the police would really do. I guess I'm lucky enough that I never got something thrown at me. Besides, I guess, a verbal abuse. I had some kids that were like half my size. I've said that before, like back when I was at my public school, at some point one of my teachers asked me for lunch break if I could bring the kids from elementary. It's not elementary, it's what is it, kindergarten, back from their lunch break, because the other student who used to do that on her lunch break was like sick or something and she wasn't there. And then I understand kids who are curious, and especially if it's someone that they're unfamiliar with, but then they were laughing at me and then throwing a bunch of random names at me. And that was because I was Asian. And the thing is, people say like, oh, kids, you know, they say the nastiest things and whatnot, but I 100% I know 100% that kids don't do that out of the blue. I'm like, they saw that somewhere else. It could have been on the TV, it could have been on the internet, it could have been from their parents, it could have been some other people like their classmates and whatnot, but it's they replicate whatever they see elsewhere. Whoa, I don't know, I couldn't mind. So like the fact that kids that were literally half my size, probably half my age, I guess I wasn't really that old back then, but were laughing at me, I'm like, that says a lot about, I guess, maybe the neighborhood that I was in. Which I guess is still the same neighborhood nowadays, but yeah, I still think I'm the only Asian in the whole neighborhood. But people know what Asians are nowadays. Like back then, for some reason, I'm like a weird specimen. Which is crazy to me, because that was like... that was not too long ago. Like, for some reason, nowadays, it's actually kind of cool to be Asian. But back then, you're like, you're a nerd, you're a geek, you're weird, you don't know how to speak English, or you only know English, or you only know your weird language, you don't know French. And it's like, okay, alright. But then nowadays, I feel like people are like, oh my goodness, like, you know this language, or you know that language. Like, I don't know, people are more open to the fact that you're different, and it's okay to be different. Can I have moonlight? My sister, she used to bring manga back at, like, in school, because it's just like any sort of comic book. You just bring it and then you read it during break time, lunchtime, and whatnot. And then she would get so many, like, other kids just laugh at her for, like, bringing these weird Chinese stuff at school. Like, Chinese in quotation mark, obviously. Like, she just brought Dragon Ball at school to read. And then nowadays, like, stuff like that, all the Shonen Jump things and everything, like, it's, I wouldn't say it's cool to read it, but it's much more accepted, I guess, or it's much more known, so that people don't necessarily straight up judge you for liking stuff like Dragon Ball, Naruto, One Piece, and whatnot. I like that I grew up in a very diverse city, but the thing is, I think it was diverse. They just had never seen an Asian before. So, like, all the other students, it was fine. It's just Asians are like, oh, you look so different. I look different. And then the thing is, they would bring their weird stereotypes, even though they wouldn't necessarily see it in me. They'd be like, oh, but you have, like, these small eyes. I don't have small eyes. Or like, oh, you eat weird food. I ate sandwiches like everyone else. I didn't eat rice. I didn't eat, like, I don't know what else I could eat, like, that is different from them, but, you know, like, and they're like, oh, but you eat with chopsticks. I would literally bring, like, forks at school. Oh, but, like, you eat, like, and then they would come out with all these, like, different, like, things to, like, try to point fingers at me, and I'm like, I literally don't have any of those things that you're pointing and, like, that you're blaming me for, that, like, it was just, again, like, it's stuff that they saw either on TV, in their games, in, I don't know what their parents, like, I have no idea. But it's not something that, you know, like, I personally had. I don't know where I found this, but my city's the most diverse in the world. Montreal is really multicultural. I went to Laval, which is like suburban. When I was a kid, I went to school here. And after, like, in 5th grade, I decided that I'm kind of down with dealing with all these random kids. Like, in 5th grade, I went to a private school in Montreal. And then for some reason, I never had to deal with racism. I'm not saying that's going to be the case for anyone who goes to either a private school or somewhere in Montreal. I'm just saying that it's definitely something that I've noticed a lot where I live. Even after moving back here, I'm like, at my school, at some point there were people arguing outside the classroom, and they actually went into a full-blown fist fight. In the, I guess not the backyard, but like the back of the school during lunch break, because apparently someone was being very racist to them. I didn't see the situation. I have no idea what it was, but like, it's something that I don't feel like you would see that often in Montreal, especially not in a school environment. But like over here, I feel like, yeah, it's not something that I would completely cross off the list of possible things to see. Like, I think it was much more common back in the early 2000s. Because I remember back when I was in high school, I think? Yeah, high school. That's when like manga and everything started becoming a bit more popular and a bit more like generalized. Like, I guess it's not a weird thing if you like manga. It's not a weird thing if you watch anime. Even though to me, I'm like, anime is literally the same thing as just a regular cartoon. Like, there's literally no difference. But like, from my sister, even though we're only a couple years apart, like she had to go through so much. Just because people kept like pointing fingers at her because she was watching anime and reading manga and whatnot. And to be like transparent, it never really bothered me when people were like point fingers at me because I'm reading manga or I'm watching anime. Because to me, they're just missing out. I'm like, that's your fault. If you don't want to look into it, that's your fault. But then don't come at me if I don't want to look into something that you're interested in. Because that's one thing that would happen very often when I would, like back in elementary school, is that they would point fingers at me and they'd be so offended, like, you know, they'd be like so weirded out that I would watch or I would read something that's different from what they're used to. And then their moment that they wanted to, they were talking about something that they really liked and then they wanted other people to join in the hype and whatnot. And if I wasn't interested, they'd be offended. And I'm like, well, you're definitely not interested in whatever I'm reading, so I don't see why I would return a favor that you don't even bother even. Like, you're laughing at me the whole time. So I'm like, I'm not sure why I would even entertain the idea of even looking into something that you're interested in. Because I had a couple of friends who had, I guess, a similar experience because they were like, I guess, one of the only Asians in their whole school. And then a lot of them, they just decided that, you know, they didn't really want to deal with being different, and then they just ended up blending in with the crowd. And I'm not saying you can't do that, I just feel like, again, like, it's okay to be different. I don't see why you would want to blend in with the crowd. Especially if you're different, like if you feel differently about things, if you think differently about things, if you'd rather eat certain foods because you just prefer them, like you don't have to like literally do like everyone else. Cause like when I was a kid, pizza pockets were like all the hype. People love those, and then I gave it a try. I never liked them. I was like, oh my goodness, you don't like pizza pockets? I'm like, no. And like people obviously when we had like birthday parties and whatnot, they're like they would order pizza because it's the easiest thing ever. But then everyone liked pizza, and I'm like, I don't really like pizza. That's just I'm not trying to be difficult. I just don't like it. I don't like tomatoes. Like I'll be okay with tomatoes, but I don't really like tomatoes all that much. I think they're too acidic. And it's like, oh, like Right? You know, you're always so different. Like, you don't like things that people like. I'm just like, no, I just don't like them because I don't like them. That's it. I'm not trying to be different or difficult. It's just, I don't like them. That's it. He doesn't like pizza. I don't know. And then all these people, like, the kids, the cool kids had like Dunkaroos and whatnot. I tried it once. It's so sweet. I'm not eating that. Oh my. One thing that I feel like was hype for a good reason, Oreos. Oreos back then, I gave it a try and I'm like, oh my goodness, this is really good. But I feel like, I'm pretty sure I tried them recently, maybe a couple years ago, and they weren't as good, or maybe I just, I outgrew them or something. Maybe he doesn't like KB. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really like pizza. Maybe I've just never had a really good pizza, but I feel like, at least for takeout places, a lot of their quality definitely downgraded. Like, I already didn't like it that much back then, and I like it even less nowadays. Pizza Pocket. What else was like super popular back then? Oh, you know the fruits? Oh my goodness, what was it called? It's like a roll of like jelly, not jelly, it's like dried fruit. Oh my goodness, what was the name? If like Fruit Loop? Is it Fruit Loop the cereals? It's like in a green packaging. It's like this roll of like sticky dried fruit. Fruit roll up? Fruit? Oh my goodness, that thing was so... It was not good. Like, everyone had those, and then they would turn their tongues like blue or green or red, and then everyone was like sharing it around, like, they're like, oh, this is so cool, and then you can roll it up and then whatnot, and then I'm just like, no, I'm not into this. It was so sweet. I guess like if you're craving something really sweet, and then I don't know, like maybe it's like okay, but nah. And then later on, like maybe like a decade after, they started making like a healthier version of them, and then you would find like these $10, like, I don't know. It was so expensive. It was like these bougie dried, instead of being a roll, they'd be like a almost like a granola bar, but it would just be so much thinner because it's just like a slice of dried fruit all mashed together, and it would cost so much. And Rainbow Fest 2026 has a pizza party with Oreos. I'm eating your portion. Pizza with Oreos. I don't... That actually doesn't sound too bad. It's like, whoa. I wasn't a fan of fruit roll-ups, but I love fruit by the foot. I remember ads for those, but I don't... Wait, what's the... Oh, fruit roll-up is like the rectangular one, and then fruit by the foot is the one that you roll out. I've had both. I don't really remember. I just remember not really liking them, but they were like all the hype back then. It's even more sugar. Oh boy. What else was like super popular back when I was like in elementary? Like if you were one of the cool kids, you had one of those snacks. And then if you weren't cool, well, you didn't have those snacks. I wasn't cool. But I was okay with that. See, that's the thing. You can be uncool and then try to blend in and then try your best to be like a sheep and follow people around. Or you could be uncool and just be okay with it. I'm not going to go through the whole hassle of pretending I'm someone I'm not. Lunchables is cool kids food. I don't think that was that popular back then because I want to say it was either too expensive or I don't remember seeing that many back then. know. I can't think of anything else. But I remember like people had so many cool snacks that they would share amongst their friends. So you were cool by how do you say transitivity? Like if a cool kid shared their snack with you, you were also cool. Yeah, I don't know. I just thought that was dumb. I'm like, if I like you enough, I'll share my stuff with you. But if I hate your guts, then I'm not gonna share anything. Yeah, I don't know. I've always been pretty like. What I feel is straightforward, but I guess a lot of people say that I overcomplicate things. 3, 3, 6. Flaggy. Wait, did I end up doing all 14 or did I leave one? Because I keep forgetting. I don't know. The only Lunchable I would eat is the cheese pizza one. Everything else looks awful. Too bad new kids are into Feastables and Lunchy. Forgot the grandfather would prepare a kid's lunch. I know Feastables, I think it's something from a YouTuber, but I've never actually watched their videos, so I don't really know too much about it. Like whatever's like really, really popular on YouTube, on socials, and very often I don't know. Yeah, I don't. Like most of my feed is like weeb stuff. And like I'm okay with that. If anything, I get kind of offended when I get fed like I don't want to say normie stuff, but things that I'm clearly not interested in. It's like, have you not spied on me enough to realize that I don't blend in with the normies? Oh. Oh my goodness. Oof. A bit of a tragic flag, but it's okay. $3:30. We shall do. I don't know if I want to do my cat. I'll at least do. Wait, let me look at. I should at least do the epic. Why do I feel like I'm forgetting something? I did the weekly cash. The Hayato weeklies. Let's do that. I made a curry last night. Better than my flag run. Is it? It tastes really good, but I don't think I should cook it with potatoes since it would melt into the sauce and ruin the texture from saucy into mushy. Oh, no. You need to use specific potatoes. Or just don't cook the potatoes at the same time and add it to their own plate. There's some potatoes, I don't remember. You can look it up. Or sometimes it's written on the actual package. Some are more for mashed potatoes. I think it's the yellow ones. But some other potatoes tend to retain their shape a bit better. I think russet and maybe some of the white potatoes, they tend to remain like in one piece. Obviously if you don't overcook them or if you don't cut them too small. But I remember because I was trying to do something with, I think it was yellow potatoes, and they all kind of just disappeared, disintegrated. I'm like, wait, what happened to the potatoes? And then on the packaging it said ideal for mashed potatoes. I'm like, oh well, that kind of explains a couple things. Make sure you run your adventure thing. I'm pretty sure I did today. Biz. Okay, well I guess there's no way to know, but I think I did. I've never seen this guy here. I've recently noticed him. But why is he here? I've only seen him at like, you know, Maple World stuff. Like Lith Arbor. But not in the grandest areas. This... Oh yeah, no, I remember. I ran because there was someone that was higher level than me, and then for some reason they insisted. They would not budge from the bottom floor. And I'm like, bro, I can't, literally cannot one-shot anything on the second floor. Like, move out the way. But then they would not budge from the bottom floor. I'm like, okay, I guess. Let's just make it slower for literally everyone else in the party. I'm doing mage at the moment, and I definitely prefer the bowman. But we'll see. We'll see once I actually get the teleport. Are you getting all the medals? I mean, I'm not actively trying, but I thought that I should at least get all the classes to 40, or can I not? Oops, I'm like, oh, not 40, to 20. Can I just do that by playing regularly, or do I need to actually try hard? I maxed my mage and it's so fast now. No, save the purple! I can't wait until this event is over. It's a bit weird because I feel like there isn't much. It's a lot of farming, and I can't really say that I'm a fan of that. Because I haven't been really... Well, I say that I haven't really been playing all that much, but yesterday I spent so long on the game. We decided to run some BMs, last minute BMs, and I was like, oh, I guess I might as well also do my weeklies on... Oh yeah, I ended up running my weeklies on my kin. I'm like, and I said literally 2 days ago that I almost never run my weeklies on the kin unless we need it in the guild for the points. But then yesterday I spent a big portion of the day just finishing up the video for the Legion champ on CAD. And then making my spreadsheet actually work for the convention. Dude, is that all I did? I feel like I spent so long. Oh no, I did other things. I kind of cleaned up some stuff for my oops. I started on my cosplay stuff that I've been trying to get rid of. Oh yeah, I did the laundry too. Updated my resume. Yeah, see, because I said on Wednesday that if I had time I would stream on like yesterday instead of today, but it was kind of awkward. And I was late today because I ended up not finishing everything yesterday, so... 6-7 runs per class. I don't think you need level 20 on all classes. Oh, I think you need... Oh, it's 10 runs and I have 2 more weeks. So I guess you can only get comfortably like 2 medals. Well, I'll have the bowman. I might get the mage, but I probably won't get the others then. That's fine. Nexon is missing a balance patch. I have no idea. The potatoes didn't melt, it just turned the sauce into glop then sauce. It kind of thickened the sauce. But Boiling potatoes separately was good, but joining them in the pot at the last minute and letting the pot sit in the fridge makes leftover taste much better from the first serving. I guess you could have added more broth or water to kind of thin it out, but yeah, once the potatoes kind of just dissolve and make the whole thing thicker. There's no turning back from there. I guess unless you add in water. That's too much work to unlock all the meadows. Yep. I just thought that you could do it like naturally just by playing 3 times a week, but I didn't actually do the math or anything. But like I'm fine not getting the medals because I usually never get the medals for those kinds of events. I just get whatever I can. Oh my, I went the wrong way. I got them all in the first week? Oh hell nah. See, like this is why this is the completionist mentality. And I've stopped doing that for events for at least I think I want to say like 5 events. I haven't been as like for the I think maybe starting the Book of Memories. Like when I saw that to get like everything on the chair you needed to like watch all the lore, I'm like, yeah, Kai, I don't want to do that. I am not doing that. And I think starting from there it kind of just went was it downward? So like every single event I would not necessarily do everything. Downhill. I don't even use medals. Well, they made it now so that you can have like a different medal show up as your like appearance and then have another medal as your actual stats, and I feel like maybe that's why people are actually want all these other medals. But they take 1 inventory slot, you just drop it and then you take it back after. But no, but like I get it. I also don't. There's a couple of medals that I always keep in my inventory because they're just too cute. But I haven't actually used them yet. Like the Kapoo one I kept. I kind of forgot, but the ones on my Illium pretty much. Oh my goodness. I got them all to 20 in one day within week 1. I was being... Where's the couch? Wait. I think it was here. I was being carried by a level 20 and we had major teamwork and coverage. Oh, I see. So it went by pretty quickly. 2 minutes every run. I don't know, is it at the bottom? I have no idea. No. I just want a big event. Wait, what did I do? I'm typing too fast and dropping words. You should see. Maybe one day I'll show you all what I have to go through whenever my sister sends me anything. She never proofreads anything she writes. I hope she doesn't do that on the professional level, but when it comes to like messages that she sends me, holy moly. She's literally 1 key off the whole keyboard and she will literally still send me the message. And then I'm just supposed to guess whatever she meant. Oh my. There's like typos everywhere. And she's not even on the right key when she starts typing. Did she just go off the map? Yeah, I don't know how this works. I keep dashing like somewhere. I mean, you understand it though, right? It just takes me like if she were to write it correctly, it would literally take me like 2 seconds to read, but then she doesn't, so then it takes me like maybe a minute. Because I need to look at the keyboard and then look at which, you know, which letters she typed, and then I need to kind of like move every single letter on the keyboard, and I'm like, okay, so that this was an O, okay, this is a C, okay, this is an H, okay. Like, it takes me so long. Is your sister teaching typing with the German's Enigma machine from World War II? The German Enigma machine? You will always lose me with historical stuff. Unfortunately, that was not my strongest back in school. Like, at all. I actually hated history. It's not my thing. To me, nothing made sense. I remember, like, my sister is more of a... I don't know, she's never really been... I don't know how to explain it. When it comes to science, she was never really good or interested in it. And then when it comes to, like, humanities, history... philosophy, whatnot, all those things, she really, really liked it. Like, she's the complete opposite of me. Like, to me, history, it's something that I would learn literally, I would try to learn literally the day before the exam, and then I would just spit everything out at the exam, and then I would literally just forget all about it after. Okay, we're not going there. Oh, I'm dead. Because I didn't find it logical. Like, my sister would just be like, yeah, like, so obviously because they started a war and then whatnot, so this now they have to do this because the economy blah 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 blah, so then this is the other, so this is why, you know, the leader did this and then blah 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 blah. And I was like, no. You just spread, it's like literally spreading a bunch of nonsense. Like, nothing about human reasoning makes sense to me. Because it's just, no, they just feel like doing it, and there's literally, there's no reason behind it. They just feel like doing it this way, that's it. I'm abusing Hayato? Am I abusing Hayato? I'm like, I'm failing this spirit savior. Like, anything that had to do with how the human mind works, I would fail miserably at, because my mind doesn't work like that. History and math were top tier subjects. Math was top tier for me. I think chemistry came in after, I think physics after, and I think biology after. So science was always my forte, but I was not that great at biology. Because I thought it was a lot of just memorizing how stuff works, and there's not a lot of understanding. Whereas I feel like for math, you understand the basics, and then you just extrapolate from that. And it's so fun, and it's like a game. And then same thing with chemistry and physics. Like, it all just makes sense to me, but I know that for some people that's not how it works. Enigma machine? How did it work? What in the world? It looks so... bare bones. Just attribute everything to stupidity. When it comes to like decisions that some like leaders made back then, like in history class, I feel like my history teacher was actually really fun. He was really entertaining. He made history classes so much more enjoyable, but I still hated the whole thing. Like, I didn't like the actual subject. I thought it was just boring. And I was just really lucky that my history teacher was like amazing. And then he tried to make sense of some of the decisions so that we could potentially kind of like, obviously it was all like for exams, so like so we could maybe remember stuff more easily, but it's just nothing stuck. Like to me nothing made sense. It's like I had a really hard time in philosophy class as well because I'm like, oh my goodness, I don't understand anything. Like nothing makes sense. Some of them were just illogical. It's literally just logics, so that's fine. But then when it comes to like human thinking and what, oh my goodness, I had no idea. I had to do like so many written reports of like Descartes and I don't even remember their names. I barely understand their actual text, and then oh my goodness, it's just too much. Not my cup of tea. Names and dates? Oh no, yeah, that too. Because I had reports, is it reports? Like dissertation, like written essays. Basically, here's a topic. Answer in the way of like a famous philosopher. They would just, so we would have like multiple philosophers to study, and then the exam would just be, oh, answer in the way of like this specific philosopher. It's like, oh my gosh, it's no, I was so bad at that. It's too difficult. Dissertation, like how do you say that in English? Is it dissertation? Like, is it actually the same word? I just say essay, I guess. It's a typewriter that scrambles letters and requires a lot of work on scrambling it. Oh, I see. It's like a hidden code, maybe? Hidden code machine? I don't know. Essay. Essay is the word that I believe I was trying to say. So those were like our exams. At least the ones that I remember, because I pretty much blurred out everything that had to do with philosophy. I remember spending so many nights just trying to read these texts that were literally photocopied from like old books. I had a hard time even reading what was on the papers. And then I had to literally understand what was implied and whatever was written. And it was just like, oh my goodness. Or like explain this philosopher's way of thinking for like a specific subject and whatnot, or a specific topic, and I'm just like, I have no idea, man. It's just too much. Like, I'm pretty sure that if someone had an essay on how would Mimi reply or how would she react in this situation, you would all fail. Okay? You would all fail. So like, why am I supposed to like understand how this famous philosopher from way back thought? I don't know. I guess they were famous for a reason, because a lot of people understood and thought likewise, or thought that they thought very nice things. I guess is one way to put it. A lot of people unanimously said that these people are smart and their way of thinking makes a lot of sense, and they should be studied later on. And I get it. It kind of develops your mind into thinking differently. I get the whole, like, the reason why we study these people, and why it's the same thing as why you study languages and whatnot. It's just, it's part of the culture. It's part of understanding just different mindsets and whatnot, and it just broadens your way of thinking and everything. And I understand, I get it. It's just, it was just not a subject that I was good at in school. So I kind of just removed it from my brain. The Enigma machine is hardcore cryptography because inputting the same letter twice in a row gets you 2 different outputs. Yeah, it's just crazy because I've never... I feel like I've probably heard of it and I just don't remember. I'm poor? Dang. I used to hate it, but now I think it's very interesting. No, exactly. Like, my sister thought it was super interesting. My stepdad loved philosophy. Like, he's the one who would help me out with my homework because I'd be so confused. I'm like, what am I supposed to do here? Like, I don't even understand the text. Like, I don't get it. And then he would kind of explain things to me and I'm like, I still don't, like, how are you supposed to understand that from reading this? And I'm like, my brain is not wired to like understand those types of things. Well, like a lot of people love it. It's just, to me, it's not something that I particularly enjoyed back then, and I probably still don't enjoy it nowadays. It's almost 4. I think I could do my epic and then we can maybe switch to Pokemon. Share some monies for us. I barely have anything. At least I think so. Usually I would get at least like 6-7 bills. 700, sorry. 600 or 700 bill. What do you have? This is not enough for a shiny. It's okay. It's okay. Like I mentioned it 2 days ago, I am casual. I am casual gamer now. I will make do with what I have. Are you star forcing this Sunday? Attempts will be made. But I guess if I'm too busy, I might cut it short. But I guess my money might just go down the drain really quickly because I actually remember this time to tap past 23. Oh yeah, wait, I still don't remember how to do it though. I don't know if I should just tap full send to spare or if I'm actually laddering with my actual main equipment, which I don't really want to do, so I might just tap the spares full send. Especially if I'm only going for 23 at the moment, like I'm not really going for anything past 23. I guess I'll reevaluate depending on how it goes this weekend. Gen Alpha and your 6s and 7s, you never heard the greatness of 6, 9, 4, 20 of 8, 0. I don't really understand most of these because I guess back when some stuff was popular, I wasn't on the internet, and then I've never really been on Reddit at all. And then again, like I said, most of my feed on most of my social media is like weep stuff. It's either cosplay related, art related, or anime or manga related. I guess recently I've been looking up a lot of like food videos, so I guess I've seen some pretty wholesome videos where it's just like, I don't know her name, but it's like a channel that I often see recommended on my feed. She's a stay-at-home mom, and then they're living in her husband's mom's house to save up on money to get their own place. And then she mostly just does like cooking, like this is what we ate this tonight, you know, this is what we ate this for breakfast, this is what, and I just find it's literally just someone's life, I guess, and I don't know, I find it like, I wouldn't say relaxing, but it's nice to know that I guess there are normal people out there as well. It's not just all extravaganza, because I feel like very often, like, with social media, like, you kind of get a skewed version of reality. Tap your spare to 23, then you equip it when you're done cubing and flaming it. Yeah. Yeah. And then that's when I would probably ladder. But if I don't even get to 23, I'm not laddering. Because I'm not gonna break like my main equipment. I think that's the way to go. Maybe. I need to renew my state ID, otherwise I will need to bring my passport for everything. Over here, we have the healthcare card, but the healthcare card doesn't have your address on it. I think only your driver's license has your current address on it. So whenever an establishment asks for like proof of residence on an official government paper, I never know what to bring because I'm like, I don't have a driver's license. And I feel like I'm not the only one like that too. Like, not everyone knows how to drive. Like, like I just don't have a proof of residence. Sometimes they're like, accept I don't know, like a school or like a bank statement or whatnot, but sometimes they don't. They're like, no, I need an official piece. I'm like, but I literally don't have anything. Like, what do you want me to what do you want me to bring? You only tap your main equipment if your spare is stronger. Okay, duly noted. Hard not to compare your life to others. Yeah, especially on social media, I feel like but there's some people who make it seem so grandiose. Like they're living the ideal life, they're doing this, they're doing that, but not everyone's in that situation. Then when I go to the doctor, I need to show my state ID with the insurance card. I would like to. Oh, that's the wrong portal. Oh. Oh no, I missed that one. I mean, a birth certificate or a social security works, right? A birth certificate does not have a proof of residency on it. Oh, that's another thing. Sometimes they ask for the original. Like, you could... They ask for the original birth certificate. You could have a original copy of it, like an official copy of it, that was signed by like a notary or something, saying that yes, I guarantee that this is true to the original. And they don't want that. They want your original birth certificate, but I feel like not everyone has that either. It could be for like various reasons. Like you could have just had a house fire or something and then you lost your documentation. And then you will literally never have the original ever again. Whoa, was that lying? Let's do this. I think I haven't booted up ZA in over 2 weeks. Has it been 2 weeks already? I changed all of you guys' nicknames. Oh wait, I also came up with another one. I remember I named Pancham as, I think it was Tan Boro or Goro, but I think I want to do the opposite. Whatever I roll, I want either Boro or Goro. That's me, yeah? Yeah, but did I write Tam Boro or Tam Goro? Because I think Tam Boro would be funnier. but I think I named it Tamgoro for Pan Goro. Goro, I think? Yeah. We should go with Boro. I think that makes more sense. I even wrote it on my sticky notes. I was like, change Pancham name. It's very important. Aj. Hey, how come they're so frequent? Sticky notes? Hey. It's not a physical sticky note, it's the app. Yeah, I've gone to a point where whenever I take out paper, I feel bad. I'm like, oh, maybe I should just write it on the computer instead. But the thing is, when it's on the computer, I'm so used to having a bunch of stuff randomly like written on my desktop, or like my sticky notes, there's just so much stuff on it. I can barely read it. But when it's a piece of paper, a random piece of paper lying around on my desk, I'm like, oh yeah, what's this? I'm really hoping Ray gets support during summer. I really want to be able to queue without losing progress. Then I would be able to make an actual Legion champ or live a second character. Yeah, I don't really know the intricacies of regular server. Like, I literally don't understand anything. Like, whenever we would get a ping bean world, I'd be so confused. Because it was just based off reg. Oh, they're up there. Oh my goodness, the cat grapple is so ping dependent, it's crazy. It's more efficient. I have a weekly planner on my wall, it's so helpful. I've seen some, because I've been struggling with really, like, I guess time management. I feel like I take too long to do certain tasks, and I'm like, I get it that it also takes time to do stuff, but I'm like, at some point, if I've gone over the time that I wanted to allocate to this task, I should either wrap it up really quickly or I continue on another day. Because very often I'll just end up spending a whole day on one specific thing, and I'm like, no. Like that used to be me when I would edit videos. I would spend the whole day on videos and I wouldn't even be done, and then the next day I would be like, oh, I need to spend the whole day again because I wasn't done. And I would spend the whole day like re-watching the same footage over and over again to try to nitpick at everything, and I'm like, no, like literally no one's going to watch it. Like, sorry, but like no one's going to notice that, oh, I forgot, you know, this is a split second too long, or like this is not some sort of like animation. It's just, sometimes it's just my star forcing videos, it's like my bossing mules videos and whatnot. Like guides, I guess I usually tend to take more time, but then other things I'm like, this should just be barely any edits, and then I upload it. And there might still be some weird mistakes, but like no one's going to notice. So I've noticed a lot of people, not only people, but some people, what they do is they have a weekly planner instead of having a daily planner. They just like, by the end of the week, I want this done. But then I think I would have a hard time not procrastinating until the end of the week. But sometimes I look at my daily, all the things that I want to do, and I feel kind of overwhelmed. I'm like, oh, that's too much. Or like, I wrote stuff that I wanted to do yesterday, and I got most of it done, but I didn't get everything done. Like, I actually wanted to do more of the other room with all the cosplays yesterday, and I barely did anything. I did most of it this morning. And then I wanted to kind of go through some of my plushies as well. Some of the things that I know I can probably donate or sell. And then I did not get to do that, but I did a lot of other things. It's just I didn't get to do stuff that I wanted to do. I don't know. I don't know where I'm at. Let me look at the katana. I think eventually I need to stop funneling into my CAD because I'm 280 right now. I just need enough fraggies to not make Kalos a pain. But I don't know what is too much fraggies and not enough. 15 on this, so 1 on... Oh, muscle memory. And then 14 on that. Oh, I don't have enough. 100? Bro. Kana Ori crashed my PC? Are you sure it's the Kana Ori? Could have been anything else, really, really. It could have been anything else. You just coincidentally happened to be on the Kana. Bum, 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 bum. They need to fix the game, it's so buggy and laggy. I have been stuttering a lot. And you know how I usually would crash at least once per stream, but then recently it hasn't really been happening. I haven't just randomly crashed, so I feel like whatever they did, I guess it fixed the crashes, the random crashes, but it made the game laggy. Or stuttery. Okie dokie. Epic done. Weekly done. I did most of my bosses. I didn't do CAD, it's okay. But I can do flag at least. I can't do flag. I don't have points. Never mind. Oh no, I ain't getting more. Yeah, I wonder if I actually should have put my CAD here. I think maybe Kin would have been a better idea because my CAD was already fairly close to 280. I don't know, I didn't think that the EXP would be that crazy. I'm not saying it's crazy, but it's more than enough. You don't crash that much now? Yeah, weird. Oh my goodness, I need to do this so I can go back to the break room. Too much stuff. Are you ready? I don't even know where we left off. Oh no, we left off to the race. To get oh, what's the name of the Pokemon? The blue one. Huh? I have a picture in mind and I don't remember the name. Froakie. Oh wait, I had another. I definitely did not have that Pokemon in mind. I had the other blue one. What's the other starter that kind of looks like a frog, but not isn't Froakie? Wait. I'll remember. It's like the Sobble. It's the one that cries. Yeah. I had Sobble in mind. I saw the Sobble as Froakie. It happened again. I'm pretty sure it's the Kana. It has to be the Kana. It cannot be anything else but the Kana. If Reg gets support and queues become more abundant or he gets wands so I don't need to rely on queue service or boss queues, I would turn my shot into a sub-main. His best is Lomian. Yeah, I don't know how progression works in Regs. Again, like, I'm just I don't understand. I don't know anything. Okay. This is alright. I'm going here. I need to replug the game capture. Well, I hope I don't get an upset tummy. After eating all this pineapple, I still have 2 pieces left. But I'm like, unsure if I should. I mean, I should definitely eat it because like no one's gonna eat it. It's been sitting in the fridge for like, I don't know how long now. Oops, I volunteered as tribute. I just need to see it through. 2 pieces left. Oh my, I had some pomelo from the new year. And you know how when you get pomelo, the peel, the rind, it always feels like such a waste because you end up trashing, like not eating it, like throwing it away all the time. And then I found a recipe for how to make candy out of the pomelo rind. I was like, surely it won't taste awful, right? So then the first time I tried, I had 2 pomelos. The first one didn't go too well. I feel like the peel was too thin. So then I think the texture was completely off, but the taste was okay. It mostly just tastes like sugar, to be honest. Weirdly enough, I guess. I mean, I don't think there's that much sugar. There kind of is, but I'm surprised that the rind doesn't have that much of a taste. Yeah, I guess I thought it would taste more bitter, which I think I would appreciate more, but it kind of just tasted sugary. And then the second time I tried, the pomelo had a wider pit rind, so the texture was much better, but then they kind of remain squishy. And I'm not sure if that's how it's supposed to be, but then I couldn't leave them out because they kind of just became one gigantic mush, so then I left them in the fridge. And I guess the texture is better now, but I'm not sure that's what you're supposed to do. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I feel like I've actually been cooking a lot lately, but I don't know if I should share this, or I always feel like no one would care, but I guess I could start sharing my cooking adventures, because Daxter, you always share them, and I find it enjoyable to see what other people are coming up with. And I don't know why I always feel like I'm bothering people when I message on my Discord. I also need to revamp it. I feel like there's not much on it. And I don't even think the rules section actually works properly. I think I messed it up. I'm not dilly-dallying. The switch kind of turned off. Why? Oh, I see it. Oh! I heard that, well, my sister told me that Gen 10 Pokemon Winds and Waves, I believe that is the actual name of the game, will only be on Switch 2. So we may or may not have an issue. But, I mean, it's okay. It's okay because I'm so far behind. Also, I think it was planned to release in 2027, so we have time. We have time to get through some of the Pokemon games that I have yet to go through. I still have Scarlet and Violet. I have Let's Go Eevee. I think it was Let's Go Pikachu, sorry. Let's Go Pikachu, Scarlet and Violet, ZA. I'm forgetting some. My sister was looking into Arceus because she has it, but I would be down to play Arceus because ZA is so fun. I think there's another game that I also have and I forgot. Sword and Shield? Is Sword and Shield on the Switch? Because I also didn't play that one. Why is it that every single time I plug in my Elgato, like it just doesn't... Oh! Yeah, it takes a moment. I feel like I've waited for the moment, this moment. For quite some time now. What do you mean no signal? I'm here. Oh. Maybe I'm blind? What did you do? What did you do? Out of all the dishes I shared, do you like my spaghetti and meatballs, shin dumplings, and mashed potato cheese soup or fried rice more? I think the mashed potatoes was the one that appealed the most to me, only because I really like potatoes. Show me the food. I cannot be the only one cooking in your Discord. This weekend I'll probably cook. I've been making a lot of chicken because it's the cheapest thing. Yeah, I don't know. I've been doing groceries lately and oh my. Things are quite expensive. Why is it not? Hello? Oh, like the controller is just not lighting up. Why? Oh no, is it dead? It's like a faint light. Oh no, wait. Guys, this cannot be. It cannot be dead. Let me see. How do I see this again? I go here, press the same button 3 times. And I need to go into controllers. Wait, why is the right one? Wait, what? They're dead? No, guys! Why did both my controllers just randomly die? Wait. No, guys, I'm sad. How do I charge these? I thought that if they were just on the device, they would charge, but is it not how it works? It's because the battery is low on both of them, so I'm assuming that's why they don't want to cooperate. Wait, how do you charge the little side controllers on the Switch? I thought it was just you leave it on the Switch, no? Well, now they're kind of green, so I guess it is you just leave it on the Switch, but then the moment I take them out, are they gonna go like red? A low battery. No! No! Can I wish I could play when it's docked. Oh my goodness, I don't have a spare controller. I just used the controllers, the Switch controllers. Leave on the Switch and charge the Switch? Your Joy-Con batteries might be cooked dead? No, they're still here. It's just they're low battery. I don't know if I can survive a gameplay. We shall attempt, but they might die. They might die. I guess that's something I need to remind myself to do. Pikmin? I played... I guess I don't have the game anymore, yeah. I went through my GameCube games and I don't have Pikmin, but I used to have Pikmin 2. I enjoyed it for what it was. It wasn't... Wait. I forgot if the delay is in a negative or... Oh no, I forgot, guys. I think I'm supposed to put a negative delay on the microphone, but why is it... I can't put 2 seconds? Oh no, it's a positive. Don't die. Da da da. Oh wait, I need to move you guys. Also, I've noticed that my overlay kind of blocks my party, which I guess is not the worst thing, but it's also not the best thing. I don't know where other people put their chat when they're streaming this game. I guess I probably could have looked it up, but the sun will be setting soon. I also don't want to move you guys and then I don't remember where you guys were. Oh no. Ah, it's too late. I'm just gonna leave you guys there. Okay, it was setting soon and I wanted to do the jump quest, but I don't know if I have time to do it. I also just realized last time, well, I wasn't the one who realized. You guys told me that I could dash. Yeah, to parkour on these... Oh. To parkour. But I think it's probably... I wanted to try completing it before I actually do the real thing. Hey! It's not working. Oh wait, wait, how did I... Tamgoro. See, we should do Tamboro. Okay, X, B, B, B. I think Tamboro is funnier. Plus. Not me looking at the controller every single time I need to like go to the menu. Wait, so then what do I... Oops. Oh my. I somehow need to make it to the top. Oh, okay. Oh. Now what? Wait, what? I don't remember where the end of the race was. Was it here? Oh, I need to dash, I think. Oh my goodness! I decided that enough was enough. I've had enough. Let me just end everything. Night is falling over the city now! I think I had to continue the story, I had to go fight one of my teammates. Wait, so then can I just jump? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. And then since I haven't done that, and I've just been dilly-dallying around, I think I'm not progressing. Wait, that's huge! Battle zone activated. Like, I can't even... I don't remember? Because I don't think I can have access to a promotional match because I haven't done the actual story. ZA Royale. Yeah, I've earned a ticket, but then I don't have the match. It's been so long. Has it? Oh no. Okay, wait, let me see where I'm at and then... Oh, I can zoom in. I need to... Where's my friend? Is it here? I guess I need to do this, and then I could potentially do this. Why do I just don't care and I go through this battle? Let's just do this. Use an ice heal to thaw out the Pokemon. Oh, I need Bayleaf. I need something. Bailey does it. Sneak up. I'ma sneak up. Oh, 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 oh. I forgot how to crouch. It's been so long. No, no, no. How do I? Oh. I think they see me. That's the thing. Yeah, they see me because structures don't actually have any sort of what is it called? Collision? Noah the joggers and a Handur. Oh, this is fire. Oh my. Ouch! Fire. I can't send Magikarp. Oh, okay. I'd rather not be in the middle of all this. Like, why am I getting hit? Maybe I can just get a bit of moolah. Yeah, because I can't get any more points. I do need to move on with the story. Eventually. I'm gonna sneak up. Oh crap. I wasn't even sneaking up. I was just like walking forward. Walking confidently forward. Musa, the office worker sent out Ekans. Alright. Oh my goodness, it kind of like slitters around. They're blind? It's okay. That means I can get my medals. What rank are they? I feel like I'm one-shotting them. Okay. When the night is over, I finish the jump quest and then we need to continue on with the story. Sneak up! No, sneak up. No, the other one. No, this. Oh no! Did she see me? You've been challenged. Bro, I attack you first! A Beedrill. Oh my goodness, I have been poisoned. Battery depleted. What does that mean? Oh no, that means I can't use it. Uh-oh, I can only use the left one. Guys, I'm doomed. Wait, guys. Capture ticket. Forfeit? I don't want to forfeit. I can't use the remote. I'm putting it back in for like... Apparently, I can't play the game unless I have 2 remotes. Because the functions that are on one remote is exclusive to that remote, apparently. I can only forfeit with the left one. No, I was trying to pause the game. But the pausing function is on the right one, not the left one. Can I like speed charge it? I don't know, I put it back on the dock. Maybe something will happen. This is lame. No, I wanted to play. I didn't know that I had to charge my... See, I'm actually just so boomer. It's like, no duh, you have to charge the remotes. But I thought that just by being on the actual Switch, like, no matter if the Switch is on or off, it would charge the remotes. Like, they would just constantly charge. But I guess that's not how it works. Huh. Huh. Too much of a boomer mentality. Am I doomed? Am I doomed to go back on Maple? The more you know. Yeah, that means I actually need to, because the Switch is fully charged, it's the controllers that aren't. So that's kind of weird. Because I guess the Switch is constantly on the dock when I'm playing, but the controllers are not. But I've left the Switch multiple times on the dock, and I just figured that it would still charge the remotes, but maybe it's been a while since I've done that. Okay, let's see. Low battery. Oh no, guys, I don't think it's gonna work. Low battery. Let me at least finish this one. And then I guess we have to call it a GG. I need to charge the controllers. I'm sad. I'm disappointed. $4.30. I guess I could do my cat stuff. But I wanted to play Pokemon. Oh, they're both red. Yeah, I don't think it's going to last. Well, guys. I think I need to actually charge the remotes. So I guess I'm docking them in. It's Ogre? Yeah, it's Ogre. Unplugging the game capture. I'm actually just so sad. I wanted to play Pokemon. I guess we could go back on Maple. I guess. I even forgot to like AFK somewhere that wouldn't. Oh, we could do some crafting. I tend to not AFK in spots where my pets are just eating me out of my house. Is that the expression? Eating me out of my... Yeah. I don't know. I don't want to keep using pet food unnecessarily. Well, I guess... Alright, yeah, change the category. Sorry, I'm not just tippy typing nothing. Changing the category. Check if you have enough points to level up your mall duo. I've already leveled the cat. She's 280 now. I forgot when it happened. So I guess we are running the cat bosses. What is that? Move? What's that? You get like 10 hours, I think? 6 out of 10? Yeah, but I think I could do the rest of the farming this weekend. I've been too lazy recently. I just boss with my strength legion on cat and I'm like, it doesn't really matter if I put strength or luck, right? But maybe it does matter a tiny bit. Okay. Sorry for the bait. Well, I baited myself. Literally, I thought I could just play and I forgot that controllers have battery. I'm actually going to leave it there for a while. I just don't want to overcharge it because yeah, I keep getting, at least back then, like I remember that like my laptop from way back, battery is dead because I would leave it charged, but then that would just end up overcharging the battery and then it just died. Wait, I already did culvert. Did I do that earlier? Why am I so like, I'm so lost. I guess we're just bossing that. Wait, if I did culvert, then why do I not have any points to run a flag? Oh yeah, it's two different things. Yeah, that means I ran culvert without running a boss. I don't understand my reasoning. Something isn't right. Oh, I'll be honest, I haven't ran my cat bosses in like a hot minute. And I know that she's actually stronger than my kid because it's my 4th Legion champ, but I just can't be bothered. Maybe you ran culvert after your BM run? Oh, I ran BM on CAD. Yes, I did yesterday. Yes, you're right. I forgot. Oh, I'm surprised my roar even went off. Oh my goodness, my bind went off. I'll tell you apart. Tell you? Tear you. Tell you apart. Wait, I'm kinda weak? Huh? I'm kinda chunky as well. Oh no! Wait, no, I didn't. I thought I keep on cat specifically, I will always press 2 instead of F2. F2 and F1. Using the function keys, like the F keys, I've never really done that in most of the games that I've played ever since forever, so I don't really tend to reach up that high. So if I have to press 1 and F1, like, you know, one next to the other, like, or after the other, I fumble really hard. Bro, leave me alone for 2 seconds. Oh, I went the wrong way. Oh my. Aww. Oh no, and she TP'd on poop. Typical. Oh, I shouldn't have gone there. Oh my goodness. Oh, not as thin as I thought I was. HP? It's okay. It's okay. I have a door. Or I had— oh no, I still have it. What the— I didn't lose it. Hey, I didn't pop G skills. Wait. That was definitely a 1 burst. What happened? Where did my G skills go? Why did I forget something essential like that? Guys, I'm actually a casual. Like, I don't know what else to say. Everything points towards me being a casual. Minus 30 FD. Whoa. Oh, I don't think I debuffed him. Come back here. Come back here and fight me. Ah. Yeah, I don't know if the other Novas also do that, but yeah, Kane and Kat, they twirl. They twirl in the middle of the screen. And it's pretty cool. I'm going to assume that AB also does it because she always twirls. She will not miss the opportunity to twirl. Ow. Goodness gracious. But Kaiser twirling? I'm not sure. I guess I could look at like Gia's stream. See if she ever ascends on her Kaiser. See if I can see the Kaiser twirl in the middle of the screen. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know either. And I think Gia's the only one that I know of that plays Kaiser. Any Kaiser players here? I feel like most people don't really notice their own animations. I just get highly distracted by stuff like that, so Like, I cannot help but... What's the expression? I can't help but notice. Stuff like that. My Night Lord moves to the middle and turns around. Turns around? No twirly, he just turns around. Wait, I did all this with the weapon jump and I didn't actually pop the weapon jump, so it didn't even matter. Where's my ascent on my... Oh, I see it. Yeah, I need to... I don't necessarily want to standardize all my classes on where their ascent keybind is. For the most part, they're like F2. My Illium is the only one with it on R. But it's the spacing, like where it is on the actual keyboard here, shortcuts, it's always different. And I kind of struggle to pinpoint my ascent cooldown because of that. Not cooldown, but how many I have left. If I'm facing right, he turns to the left. Wow, that's kind of epic. That's some pretty epic maneuvers. Oh, that was a bit of an early Jenny. It's okay. See, when I pop G-skills, it's not as bad. Yeah. Cat skills look way too similar. They just don't move you the same way, so I guess even if they're all kind of pinkish and purple, by their movement you can tell which one it is. Yeah, I'm unsure if I can actually... I don't believe I can burst this one with Ori. Well, no, but I could Ori entry though. Yeah, weirdly enough, I tried Oriing after tests and it was pretty similar to when I Ori'd before. Maybe a bit more sweaty though. So I think ideally I do Ori at the test. Ooh, lately, holy that lately my headphones have been kind of acting up a bit. They kind of make that little, how is it called? Like that little sound. Even when they're off, which that one I find a bit weird. They turn off usually when they don't detect any sounds coming in or coming out, I guess. And sometimes they turn off out of the blue, which is kind of weird as well. And then yesterday I noticed because they turned off because I wasn't listening to anything or watching anything. And then they just made this weird noise. Oh my, I'm so dead. I'm dead. I'm not. Oh, I managed to clear before the test. Ooh. Saimuri. Oh no, Max again. It's okay, at least I can use those boosters while I've been trying to do 30 minutes a day on my Illium for the duo thing, but I mean I've been successful. It's just not the most enjoyable thing to do, I'll be honest. Can I just mini and then ascent maybe? Did you make any gains on your cat? I swear this was much slower. I think it's just the event buffs. But yeah, I remember like not being able to one burst slime, which is why like I would actually have to do the test. But no, I didn't make any gains. I'm just higher level and I might have gotten a bit of sack ever since. But I don't think, you know, like just stats would make that much of a difference. Oh, I got pummeled. Oh, I got pummeled again. I'm dying out. I'm dying out. Come back. Where are you? Oh, my last resort didn't pop. This always happens on CAD. I'm literally, my finger is on 2, last resort, and nothing happens. The amount of time I linger, I'm just literally just holding down number 2. And nothing's happening. I think it's because I get stuck in some kind of animation from another skill and then I can't pop last resort, but I thought that last resort would kind of just be a skill that you can pop even mid animation, but maybe it isn't. Ooh, I've been seeing a lot of armor boxes lately. Oh no, not Will. Oh no. Wait, I saw my wall hunter pot from... Oh, I didn't pop it for Vihila. Okay. I was like, wait, what? That was so fast. No, I didn't pop it for Vihila. Haha. Oh. I think I would literally brick right in front of Will. They shadow nerfed the drop rate again? I thought it was only supposed to be until sometime in February with the augmented drop rate. So aren't they supposed to bring it back to the regular rate soon, or they have already? I don't know. Oh, blow everything away. Well, wake up. But actually... He's just lingering there. I was moved. What though? Why are there like random orbs? Yeah, I guess after my cat bosses, I might have to start making my way out. Oh my goodness, I have to do like, I don't remember exactly what I left at my sister's place, but yeah, I guess we're gonna demystify everything later tonight. And I feel like although ideally I would like to sell the mangas that I don't want to keep, I don't know if that's even really doable. Like I'm probably going to try Facebook Marketplace. I might try Otakuthon. We have like a garage sale, but that's like in August. And I might try to see, I guess, if mutuals would be interested, but I really doubt it. Yeah. It's a bummer to get rid of some, but especially since I've kept them for so many years, but I feel like I don't read as much as I used to. At all, actually. There's some series that I will never get rid of. Banana Fish is one of them. I think it's 19 volumes. I will forever keep them. I don't like that's. I'm never parting ways with that. It's probably like my favorite series ever. They made an anime, maybe like COVID-ish, but it wasn't. They definitely had some weird stuff about it. I think I was really happy that they made an anime of something that's like, I think it was made in like 1990s maybe, or 80s? I don't remember when the manga came out, but I was happy about that. But the anime itself was a bit of a... Some parts where it hits, some parts where other parts were just misses completely for me. What series? Banana Fish. Banana Fish. I think I read it back in high school and then, I don't know, it just... how do you say that? The maki? Like it... It was like a, I don't know, like not a revelation of anything, it's just more like how do you say it? Mamaki? Mamaki in English. What's on mark me, please? Oh, it left a lasting impression, I guess. Yeah, I don't really know how to say it differently. Had a lasting impression on me. It left a lasting impression? It's like a roller coaster of like both action, suspense, just emotions, and just so much stuff going on in that series. It's like a story of like, I guess, a gangster, to put it really like not say too much about it. Sounds interesting. It's not for everyone. And I feel like back then I was a huge fan of Kari Yuki. She's a manga artist who made Count Kane, Godchild, Angel Sanctuary, Neji. I don't know, like she just made a bunch of very gothic, almost seinen type of shoujo mangas, and then that was just really my thing back then. And then I feel like even if I don't necessarily read manga that much anymore, I would have a really hard time parting ways with most of her series. Especially Angel Sanctuary, Count Kane, and like Godchild. But the other ones, I'm like, maybe I could maybe see if people would be interested in buying them from me. I think I used to have most of the Rave Master series, but I think years ago I did actually try to sell them already. Because my sister sent me like a very blurry picture of what I have at her place, and then I could only see like 2 volumes of Rave, and I'm like, I remember having duplicates. And I'm like, oh, maybe I kept the dupes, but then I sold the actual series. Or whatever I had of the series. I didn't have the full series, I don't think so. But Rave Masters is like, it's one of the series that I mentioned that I would probably keep, but then you know, she sent me the picture, I'm like, oh, maybe I don't even have it anymore. Huh. And then unfortunately, I think I actually, my biggest collection is One Piece, and I think I would actually try to see if I could get rid of it. I don't want to because One Piece has like been with me for so long, but I'm not as invested in the series as I used to be back then, like at all. And I feel like you could even argue that I was ever really truly interested in the series. I think I just liked a lot of aspects of it, but I was never up to date with the series, and I still am not up to date with the series. But I have so many volumes of it. I don't even know which manga they're at the moment, but I have quite a bit. I also have the anime, and I feel like that's something that people wouldn't really want to buy from me because it's like, oh, they can just find different ways to have access to the anime nowadays. Like, but back then, like my sister and I, we used to buy DVDs. Back then, you know, back when, yeah. I like the goofy aspect of One Piece. It's something that it took me a while to like, but it definitely grows on you. I used to really dislike the art style. I'm someone who like, I really need an art style that I can connect to, or else I don't like it. Like, I've heard so many good things about FMA, and I can't get into it because I don't like the art style. Full Metal Alchemist, sorry. FMA Full Map Attack. There's something about the art style needs to like kind of lure me in, and then FMA was just not it for me. That's why like I nitpick at a lot of the anime movies that I've seen come out over the years, like the No Name and everything, because the art style is just, it's not for me. I think it's too simple, it's too safe, it's too like, I don't like it. I don't find it aesthetically pleasing. I find it aesthetically annoying. And I have Kenshin, which is a really old manga. I've never really been... I used to like it a lot, but like it would never really left a lasting impression on me all that much. And then my sister has most of the series. I just bought a couple, like we used to kind of buy a series, like this would be hers, and then like, how do you say that? Like volumes 1 to 5 would be hers, but then at some point she couldn't buy the 6 volumes, so then I would get it. So then like I own, you know, part of the series. But yeah, if she's okay parting ways with it, like I I don't necessarily want Kenshin. There's some. I have Yu Yu Hakusho. I have like a lot of the series. I wouldn't be able to get rid of it. I don't think so. Because I still have quite a bit of a emotional attachment to Yu Yu. I didn't like Hunter as much. Like for me, it was definitely Yu Yu Hakusho that I preferred. I have some Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't think I would also... That's the thing, like I feel like if I still have them at my sister's place, it's probably because I don't think I would want to part ways with it. Like I grew up with Yu-Gi-Oh! And I'm like, I don't think I'm ready to like sell or try to donate my Yu-Gi-Oh! Manga. I also have Shaman King manga. I don't have the complete series, and again, I don't know if I'd be able to part ways with it. Even though technically it's not even here, it's at my sister's place, so technically I've already kind of parted ways with it. Yu-Gi-Oh! Manga is so different to the anime due to 4K censorship. Yeah, but like I read the manga before the anime came out, so like I was actually pretty surprised at a lot of the changes that they made in the anime itself, even like regardless of the censorship. Oh wait, we forgot to make smithing whetstones. Okay, go back on my Illium, we do that. Yeah, I think I just need to see what I have at her place. I don't know what to expect too much. I just saw like, because the books were kind of stacked behind each other, so I kind of just saw the front row. Like I saw Shaman King, Yu-Gi-Oh!, Kenshin, One Piece. I don't know what's behind. What's on the other row? I wish I could find it in my country, but it's impossible. The manga? Really? And I have this awkward thing where I'll have half the series in French and the other half in English. I would basically, whichever was cheaper. Since I guess I'm lucky enough that I can read in both. Like I have Banana Fish, I started buying them in French, but then when I saw that they had an English version and it was cheaper, I just bought the English version. But then the translation is different. They don't use the same names. They always do that. It's actually pretty weird. Yeah, it's the same thing for like for some reason in French for One Piece, Sanji is called Sandy. And Zoro is called Zolo. There's like a lot of things that they don't use the same names. Sakura, I think I had both the English, Cardcaptor Sakura, I had both the English and the French version, and then the French version used all the, if I recall correctly, they used all the Japanese names, but then the English version used like English names like Tiffany, Matthew, and whatnot. Oh yeah, wait, Yu-Gi-Oh! Same thing. The French version, they use the Japanese names. So like for the longest time, I knew like Joey as Jonouchi, and then Teiya, Anzu, Honda for Tristan. Well, I had a brain fart. It seems like Honda because I grew up reading the manga. Kotogi for Duke Devlin. Oh my goodness. Sandy? Yeah, like yeah, I think it's literally spelled like Sandy. I'm like, what's that a girl's name? I mean, sure. Then same thing for Hunter. They would change all the... Oh no, they wouldn't. They wouldn't change the... like the L sound for an L. They would just keep it as an R. So like for the longest time, like for Hunter x Hunter, I would call the characters like I would say Illumi, but then I would write it Irumi. But then when I tried to look him up online, I couldn't find anything because everyone calls him Illumi with Illumi. I'm like, oh, I'm used to like the spelling with an R. Like, I don't know. It's just there's a lot of things that I'm used to a certain way, and then they don't do it that way in other translations. Okay, time to make some smithing stones and then probably call it GG. Yeah, not very long streams this week, but I was also kind of busy. It's a lot of... yeah, it's a lot. It's basically like deep cleaning at this point. I'm just trying to figure out what I could potentially keep, or what I still want to keep, what I could potentially sell, what I shouldn't even try selling. I should just get rid of them, and stuff that I could potentially donate instead of like just throwing it out and it landing in the landfill. It's okay. Yeah, I just hope that all this will not be in vain. Because like obviously ideally I would try to resell some stuff. I'm hoping that Facebook Market will pull through. Facebook Market and then the garage sale for a taquithal at my local convention. And then maybe some... what is it called? Like, word of mouth. Because I'm trying to find different ways that I can accumulate enough funds to make this whole convention, selling at a convention thing work. Did I ever get... okay, I am doing this. Okay, and then I would probably want this. And time is a ticking. There's already some deals that I kind of like. The manufacturer, sometimes they have deals like, oh, if you order before this day you'll get like 20% off, or like, oh, 25% off at the moment and like for this month until this thing. And then I don't think I'll be able to order before the end of the month, so unfortunate. Da, 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 da. But it needs to be done by March, end of March. Like end of March is like the biggest deadline. Ideally, I would start ordering mid-March at most, at latest. Because I still need to figure out the actual logistics behind everything. So like I actually do need the physical products. I can't just keep putting it on the... well, I'm not even putting it on the like on the back burner. I'm thinking about it literally constantly, but I think I might be a bit too passive about it, maybe. March starts in a couple of days, time flies. Yeah, exactly. Like we applied back in January and I was like, oh, you know, I still have 2 months left before the whole ordering ordeal, and then lo and behold, and like February's pretty much over and I still haven't ordered anything. Is it worth doing the 8-hour ones? Sure. I didn't even realize February's almost over. Yeah. The reason why I realized it is because we rushed some BMs yesterday and I was like, why are we rushing? We still have like all of February. And I was like, oh. Oh yeah, we still have all of February. Yep. It's all glowing pouches anyway. True, true. It's just a lot to think about at the moment, and then I definitely get overwhelmed. Yeah, my XVM party was making plans for this Saturday. Wait, Saturday's already over. Then that's when I realized. Oh, they were making plans for the following month. Eight hours again. I'm just getting bamboozled. Should I keep? It's fine. Wait, they're both 21? Eh. Eh. The March run. Oh my goodness. I'm just looking forward to being able to like show you guys like on stream. This is the merch that I currently have. Because even though like obviously I showed a couple on stream, it was just the drawings. It wasn't the actual merch. But I want to be able to like have the physical items and then show them off. Like I spent so long working on them. I'm like 28. And I think it's also, it's fun to like, I don't see a lot of Maple merch aside from Nexon stuff, and I feel like it's fun to have, I guess, my own customized merch. Even though that's one thing that's been bothering me a lot. There's some of the designs that I've made that I feel like is so close to the original, like Yeti. There's only so much I can customize Yeti, like not even customize him, like it's literally just a square face with like 2 dots for the eyes and then a zigzag mouth, and then I'm like, I can't really redraw that in my style. I'm like, that's just how Yeti looks like what else am I supposed to draw? Yeah, I feel like I also don't necessarily want to get in trouble for having something that resembles way too much an actual, what could potentially be an actual official merch. But again, I'm like, I don't know how much more creative they want me to be, or I should be. I don't personally think I'll actually get in trouble for selling Maple merch. Like, I don't think Nexon will come at me and be like, this is illegal. No, I don't think so. It's just, I don't want something that people could mistake for official merch, because then it's this kind of weird interaction where it's like, no, this is like, you know, it's fan art. It's like, it's not the real thing. 666. Oh my goodness, I had a run where I had 333. I only had 2 re-rolls left. I re-rolled 222, and then I re-rolled 111. I'm like, it's over. Like, it just got progressively worse. There are quite a lot of unofficial merch from overseas. I've seen body pillows. Like, people make them? I don't want to get into the whole body pillow thing, but I definitely would like to make desk mats eventually. Like, at the moment, I'm kind of just dipping my feet in the water. I'll probably just start with tote bags, only because it's more affordable for me at the moment. And if it ends up being successful, the whole selling at conventions, then I might try to go for desk mats eventually. It's the same thing with the tote bags. Like, I came up with some designs and I'm like, yeah, that's almost pretty much what Nexon already has. And I'm like, how much more creative can I get though? Because I still want, you know, iconic mascots, like, you know, well, I can't really do Yeti because it's on a beige tote bag, so like you literally see nothing. But like, I still want Pink Bee and I still want Orange Mushroom, and I'm like, yeah, well, they already have tote bags of their own mascots, obviously. I don't know. And they want us to believe RNG isn't rigged. It was definitely rigged. I would love a maple desk mat. No, same. I have one. I have one from back when the beanies were still a thing. So this was like one of the rewards from the giveaways that you could get from anyone who would do giveaways as a bean brigade. But mine is so dirty because I would do my cosplay makeup at my desk before a convention, and at some point I spilled, I don't know what it was, probably mascara. No, I don't wear mascara. It's probably eyeshadow. I don't know what it was, but I tried cleaning it and it doesn't come off. Like, I'm assuming I probably should have used some sort of like makeup remover, but I don't I don't know, like I had no idea. So I have some pretty nasty stains on the desk mat, and I tried washing it in the shower with like dish soap and regular soap, and then I guess I didn't try makeup remover, but it's been so long, there's no way that it works. So I guess it's just, it's well loved. It's not in a pristine condition, but it's well loved. It's like a pink bean desk mat. It's so simple. Yeah, I don't know. I had ideas for like desk mats, but it's definitely more of a time-consuming project than just keychains. And at the moment, I think given just my resources and the amount of time that I have, I think it's just better that, especially since I don't know if Maple merch would work in the first place, I think it's better to start off small. Yeah, I'm very, I wouldn't say insecure. Is it insecure? I'm very afraid, I guess, of, I don't know how well Maple merch will perform. At least in, like in this area. I think if I were in Toronto or Vancouver, it would have a better chance of performing. And that's why I'm kind of banking that at YetiCon, since it's in Ontario, maybe I'll have some Maplers, but YetiCon is very niche in a sense that it's a resort. And it's kind of very far, well not very far, but it's away, you know, from Toronto and Ottawa and whatnot. And not that many people actually go to the convention. Sometimes they just book a hotel and then they enjoy the venue, but they don't go to the convention. So that's like, I guess, uncertainties. It's like I'm already dealing with a niche like niche project, and then I'm dealing with a niche convention. So it's just too many niches. Don't want to go too niche. It's a sign to make your own desk mat. Definitely want my own, that's for sure. Yeah, see, that's another thing. Like, I feel like if some of my keychains, like, I would definitely have that on my bag. I don't want to, like, I don't want to show off. It's just, I've been dying to have merch of that silly Maple 2 duck. And I was too late to get some because Maple 2 is not a thing anymore. And obviously they wouldn't sell something from a dead game. And I get it, but I still want the duck. Oh, merch of the duck. I thought you were going to play Pokemon. I was, and then my controllers were dead. I played for literally 5 minutes and then they died. They died on me. So I ended up just begrudgingly doing my weeklies on my cat, which I did not want to do, but I'm like, I guess I'll do my weeklies on cat. They're actually pretty fast. A lot faster than I remembered. It's okay. I left the actual controller. Everything is on the dock at the moment. It has to be. It must be charging. It has to be. It was very fast. Yeah. I'm not sure. I feel like last time I ran my cat bosses, it definitely took them more than, like, significantly more than 30 minutes, which I feel like it took just a tiny bit more than 30 this time around. She knows how they charge now. Do I? Because who knows, it could just be sitting on the dock right now and not doing anything. Oh my goodness. Hopefully by next week I will have good news, which would ideally be that I was able to hand in my resume to at least 10 places because I only printed it 10 times. So hopefully by next week you will hear me say, yay, I gave it in to 10 places. And then obviously I won't say that, oh yeah, one of them actually called me back, because that's probably not gonna happen. So let's not be too hopeful or delusional. But let me at least say that hopefully by next week I'll have given out all of my resumes. But also, if I do manage to get a part-time job, ideally not full-time, please. Like, I know I shouldn't be picky, but I don't think I'm able to do full-time at the moment, especially with such a harsh deadline for YetiCon. I'll probably have to figure out a different streaming schedule. I don't know if I would potentially stream after work instead, so that would be later. Which is kind of not ideal. Like at the moment, I don't mind as much streaming until later, only because it's still kind of winter and then I don't have a bunch of creepy crawlies roaming around in my room. But whenever like winter ends and then we get into spring and whatnot, that's when it gets really bad. That's when all the flies come in my room. All the ants just make their way. They stop hibernating and then they just make their way back. I 100% have bugs living in the walls and underneath the flooring, so yeah. When it's winter, they kind of don't bother me, but when it's summer or I guess any other season besides winter, they kind of spawn again. Yeah, I've been pretty lucky this winter actually. Besides like from the couple of like beetles and spiders, I didn't really get them anything else. Better wake up the vent spider. It's been dead, okay? It's been dead. Well, to be honest, I haven't checked up on it in a hot minute, but there's no way that it's not there anymore, right? Bugs, yeah, that's what it's like to live in. I don't want to say the countryside, because obviously it's not the countryside. It's just like when I go outside, like I could potentially see a snake. I could see a fox, like in the backyard, obviously. I used to have marmots. We had a family of marmots at some point. I think I've only seen 2 foxes. Obviously we have raccoons. We have a whole ecosystem of birds. Because we have a tiny little house where we put seeds in them and then the birds, they go crazy. I don't know what atypical animals I've seen besides like the foxes, the snakes, and then the marmots. Sounds like the jungle, low-key. It's not the jungle. It's just very... I used to say rural, but it's the suburbs. It's just there's not that many like, you know, there's no skyscrapers here. It's not a thing. Maybe that, no, I don't think there's any skyscrapers. It's just not a thing. Like it's not as not city. Like how do I say that? It's not Montreal. That's it. It's just not Montreal. It's a lot of, if you don't have a car, it's kind of a pain to get around. And if you want to rely on public transit, have fun transiting for more than an hour. Which is what I'm about to do. Okay. I will stop ranting and venting and whatnot. Hopefully I'll be back next week with good news. Yeah, I have like way too many things planned this weekend. Like, I'm meeting up with my sister later today to clean up, to figure out what I'm selling, what I'm keeping. I'm meeting up with a friend tomorrow to see if she could help me out with what to actually order, which designs to just drop, and if she has any other ideas. Because at the moment, I still want to... I would also like to apply for a taquathon, but then I need non-maple stuff for a taquathon, and at the moment I only have maple designs. So maybe she'll have a better idea. Stinky? Stinky indeed. Aw, I'm not stinky, I showered earlier. How could I still be stinky? Let's see who to raid. Sniff? No, it's not me. Peanut, that we raided yesterday, 2 days ago actually. There's Lolly. I'm not gonna lie, I keep raiding them. It's a bit it's not getting awkward, it's just I also don't want to feel like I'm harassing them. I might just send you to Peanut. I don't think he's eating quite yet. He also does a lot of bossing content. Although I will warn you, sometimes he has a bit of a... Hey, why is my main command not working? Ads playing? Wait, what happened to my command? Wait, what? It should work. Huh? Wait, why are my commands not working? My bot is active. Maybe if I reset it? I can't even reset it. It's just derping. Something went wrong. Oh, maybe Streamlabs is having a mental breakdown. I'll be rating Peanut, I guess, even though my bot is having a mental breakdown. Okay, well this works. Have a nice weekend, everyone. Thank you all for hanging out, for watching, for lurking, for chatting. I was sorry I baited you all with Pokemon because I also baited myself. I didn't think that my controllers would be dead. But it's okay. Hopefully they will be charged by next week. Thank you for the stream. Thank you for chilling in here, spending time with little old me. Have a nice weekend and end of February. Spring is upon us, surely.
You've got dangerous eyes. I like that.
What's with this sneaky resub? I was about to leave. Thank you, Dan. 7 months. Much appreciated.